Jacksonville Pool. What happened there? Welcome back, everyone. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, that's because I hit the wrong one. That's why. I was like, what happened? There we go. Oh, man, I even clicked on the wrong one there, guys. That's funny. All right, guys, we are back, and this time, Ladies League is in the house. We got Girls Shoot 2 versus a Big Girl Pants. Strap up them boots and get to walk in here because it is time for us to start chalking here, chat. Good luck to both teams here. This is a semifinals match, but there's something important about the semifinal match. This is a modified single elimination kind of day. And one of these two teams, well, they will not be returning to have their opportunity here. So we're going to see what happens. They will not be returned. They do not pass go. They do not collect $200. All right, waiting to see who is being thrown. Let me go get a snapshot of the score, and I'll be right back, guys. All right. All right, we got some shares happening now, chat. We got some shares happening. We got division rep meeting starting. I looked over at all of them. I said, first new rule about division rep duties, you got to share out the live streams. Hop on, Jack. Here you go. Nope. Oh, all right. Interesting. Thank you, Miss Jane. Appreciate it. Oh, it's easier if you do from really? Yeah. Oh, here, go to it through there. And then you'll get the arrow right there. Sorry, guys, trying to get the stream shared out, everybody. Bear with me here. We're helping out. You're more than welcome to. Come on. Shake and bake. Let's go. Yeah. That can stay up here. Aaron, over your left shoulder. Right up here. If you want. Is that okay? That should be enough room. All right. Let's see here. So we got Miss Rosa for Girls Shoot 2. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I promise I will not say the word.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're live. Your mic's active.
What's up, Mary?
Welcome back to the live stream here, Miss Aaron.
Thank you, Tim. Thanks for having me.
My pleasure.
Participate.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's funny. All right, Miss Nicole versus Rosa here. Let me get all this set up. We'll do skill levels here next. Figure out what our race is. Let me make sure. Girl shoot 2 is Rosa. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see. Nicole is skill level 3. Miss Rosa skill level 4. So that should be a 3-2. That is a 3-2 race. Oops. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Mr. Connor? Good to see you. Mr. Connor done brought in a Minecraft diamond sword. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. Y'all can't see it right now, but this thing is legit. It definitely has fiery enchant, I think, on it. Looks pretty sturdy to me, so it must have durability enchant on it too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, it can turn into a pickaxe. Get out of here. It can turn into the pickaxe. Are you kidding me? Connor is rocking it. Miss Maline's got her. What is that? That's a little stuffed dino. It says dynamite. Oh my goodness, cute kids. Cute kids here. So yeah, 3-2 race. On the other table, I see Miss April over there, skill level 5, and she is up against the one and only Miss Elizabeth goalie there, Lisa. So let's see. April is a 5 versus a 3. So that is a 4-2 race over there on the other right-hand table. So interesting. Interesting throws here. I don't know who threw first. Obviously, we're doing 2 matches at once, 90 minutes for sudden death. So I'm wondering how this plays out, because Big Girl Pants for both matchups only need 1 rack to get onto the hill. So even if both don't get the win and they get the 1 rack, I mean, worst case scenario might be 4-2.
Oh, unfortunate there.
I don't know. Actually, it doesn't, because there's only 3 matches now that I'm thinking about it. I always get lazily confused, chat. You guys got to bear with me. I have to reset my brain here thinking about it. They play 3. It's a team of 5. They play 3 matchups is what they do. Good stroke there by Rosa, getting the 11 bumped. Yeah. Now, I can't tell.
Timing right now, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was about to say, this is the 1 at 6 down here, right, Aaron? Towards the bottom right-hand side of the table. Yeah, that's not the dynamo, or else she'd be looking at that potentially. So, yeah, you're right. She is, she's stuck. Oh, fires it, though. What a shot.
Dang, blocks the pocket, too.
Gets some love. Doesn't scratch. 11's right outside that corner pocket for the bottom right. I mean, Atlanta. See Ben over there supporting. Now I'm trying to think who it was. I think it was. Oh, who was it? Maybe it was Ben, and maybe it was Terry. I think last year when the ladies went. Hold on here. Let me see who won it last year. I know Ben was there for sure. We had a fun time in Vegas.
With Ben, Terry, Naomi.
Yeah. They were cracking me up with the girls did one of those TikTok videos where, like, they stop at the airport, they put the phone on the ground, they all like jump over it, like try to call a person over. So like I had to hold like the phone on the ground for them to all jump over it, everything. It was hilarious. That might have been 2 years ago now. I'm thinking about it. I don't think it was last year. I think it was 2 years ago. Cole's definitely got some work to do. Chat, give it up for the ladies here, guys. I want to hear y'all get loud in the chat. Show the love, show the support. Again, this is a semifinals match, but keep in mind, please keep this in mind, though. This is modified single, guys. One of these 2 teams are out. And I got official word, the chocolate bars are in the house, by the way, guys. Aaron's throwing her fist up. Some of the other of us are sitting there like our waistline doesn't like it.
My waistline does not like it either, but my taste buds love it.
I'm telling you, if you're somebody that pulls like espresso shots, get the caramel one and put it over the pull for the espresso. You will thank me later.
Oh, I did that
It's
in
so
ice
good.
cream, actually.
Oh, my Lanta.
So good.
Now we're talking. Gotta tell you, the coffee lady looked to be weird the other day when I ran through. I was like, yeah, I want an iced go now. And she's like, you want an iced? And I was like, yeah. She's like, it's like 38 degrees outside right now. I'm going to get colder, right? I said, yes, ma'am. I want it iced. I don't want no hot coffee right now.
Can I seriously share with you? So, like, PJ and I, like, for years, used to go through Dunkin'. Like, he'd go through twice a day. I'd go through twice a day. And I finally started just making coffee at home. And we both love iced coffee.
Yeah.
So we make the coffee.
Yeah.
And we put it in a pitcher. in the fridge, and we got iced coffee.
It's good deal.
So much cheaper, and it's amazing. It's still good.
I started using the it's the Nespresso, it's like Folgers type deal, but it's an espresso. And so what I do is I make a half-gallon pitcher of that, and then I've started making the protein milk with a Chips Ahoy whey protein milk. And so I just use the milk, regular 2% milk, and I use the whey protein to mix it up, and I leave those in the fridge. And that has been one of the greatest combinations since sliced bread. Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, I'm getting like tons of protein in each coffee, like
because it's right there in the house. Like you don't have to go wait in line like through a drive-through, and yes.
Yep, 100%. And guys, just to let you know here, both teams with being in the semifinals for the ladies here, both are undefeated today. So Big Girl Pants had a first round bye. Girls Shoot 2 had a first round bye. Then Big Girls Pants got their win against Duval Daisies. Girls Shoot 2 got the win against the Golden Girls and sent both them into the one-loss side bracket. And here we are in the semifinals.
What are you thinking here, Tim? Should she break the 6 out now or no?
I think she needs to, because it's hurt. Like it's holding her back. It's holding her completely back. Like she has eyes on the 2 already. She go after 2, go after 3 after. But she's kind of freeing up some access to that top left-hand corner pocket for Rosa. Here's the crazy thing, and this is the wild mixture of this team here, right? So Cammie and Rosa go way back. Like they're people. They're some of the first original people I ever met in APA, right? And I was on a team with both of them at some point in time. In fact, recently in doubles. Anywho, I say all that to say that like Cammie knows that Rosa knows how to bank. So I'm pretty sure that she's probably talking to Nicole and trying to keep Rosa from having a bank shot option. Because if Rosa can swing on that 11 and get a bank in, it's going to have a good chance of going. Rosa knows how to bank these balls.
What is that? What's that saying? Like the best defense is a good offense? Like
sometimes it is.
Sometimes.
We were talking about that stream, and one of the guys on my YouTube side said how he's annoyed. He's like, I'm so mad when I see a player with a normal 3-ball run and they play a defense instead. And I was like, yeah, like sometimes you got to be willing, and you should always bet on yourself, right?
You know, for me as a low-ranked player and as a newbie, it's weird, like the information or the, counseling that you get from higher ranked players. Like some would say, break that out. Some would say, don't touch it, leave it because you're protecting.
The problem is that's solely with where it is, just to let you know, like the thought process with it, right? So what I always do is like, hey, is it causing an issue for the other person, right? Well, the 11 is not blocked by it anyway for the corner pocket. So right now that 1-6, that is solely Nicole's problem. Now she just got a little love there.
She did.
Actually, I dare say a lot of love from the table, because that was actually a beautiful setup. Because now that 6 ball goes left side pocket or anywhere else, 1 ball goes bottom left, bottom right. I actually kind of wish that she would look at this 6 first.
Agreed. 6, 2, 3.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
No, I mean it's
I'm just a 2.
This was my concern right here, is that if she rolls too far forward. Now there is something to be said though from a confidence standpoint and getting your strokes in, that you do need to be willing to sometimes just take the easier shot and make some balls, because it feels good as a player. So have I ever showed you my super easy drill that I love setting up for, Aaron, at all? Have I ever told you about before?
I don't think
it's stupid easy, and you can make it more complex if you want to, but the easy part of it is you have ball in hand with the cue ball, so I don't care where you start, and you simply put 1 ball outside of every pocket. So there's 6 balls on the table, 6 pockets, and you just make every ball. Your goal is, and without ever having to hit a second time, you're going to make each of those balls. So you're going to take 6 strokes, you're going to make each of those balls.
And if you miss, you just realign them?
If you miss, reset it, go again. And what it does is it just gets your brain in the mode of, I can make balls. I can make balls. And then if you want to start making it more complicated, what you do is you just use the middle diamonds in between each of the pockets, and then you just add a ball into the middle diamonds. And again, your goal is to run the entire thing and never have to, reset and restart back in. You should not shoot at a ball twice. And it's just so much fun. It's simple. There's nothing complicated about it. It's not meant to do anything other than get you in the confidence of, I can make shots. I can make balls. Look at this. Look, that ball dropped. Yeah, you better believe it dropped. Right? Love the attentiveness of both teams, by the way. Cammie's already taken a timeout with Nicole. Here we see Samantha Shea on the table taking a timeout with Rosa.
Yes, very, very competitive match
Yes.
and great shooters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, you got some sluggers here, right? So let's go through the roster real fast here. Girls shoot 2 team. April Wazell there being the team captain, Miss Samantha Shea. So April's the skill level 5, Samantha's the 6. Rosa Gonzalez, who's shooting right now, skill level 4. Mama Lane, or Ann Lane, as y'all know her as, skill level 4. And then Miss Sheena, skill level 3. And Big Girl Pants, rocking Miss Gwen Sharpton there, skill level 7. Cammy Becker there, skill level 6. Followed by Lisa Goalie 3. Miss Nicole there, skill level 3. And Stephanie Bruton, skill level 4. Which, by the way, the Brutons just had a heck of a weekend showing as an entire family at this past MVP event. And we've already seen Jason Bruton on stream too. So I'm just telling you, there's some between these two girls' teams. It's dangerous. Don't get in between them. I'll say it like that. All right, just don't get in between them. Miss Rosa will take rack number 1.
I got mad respect for these women. Fortunate to play with some of them.
Good.
APA, during the week, in league, but also fortunate enough to be able to be here and watch them.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's great to literally like watch and learn from them. Like Gwen, amazing. April, Rosa. I mean, they're all like Sam. I mean, just great, great, great shooters. Really good fundamentals.
Mm-hmm. You could say that again. Definitely, I mean, really strong fundamentals to say the least. Which is why, again, this coming to be in it. And it's nothing against any of the other ladies' teams. Understand my compliments to one team is not a diss to another team. I always like to point that out.
No, of course.
But I'm not surprised. Seeing these rosters for these 2 teams, I'm not surprised. I feel like these 2 rosters came out, you know how they do the NFL drafts and stuff, not drafts, but the what's it called whenever guys make their own NFL team? Fantasy football.
Fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy team, right? I feel like this is almost like somebody like went through and like cherry picked certain women from the league and made the fantasy ladies team of what the ideal team is. But yeah, it's not fantasy. They're here playing.
They are.
And they're in the semifinals. So
there's so many like amazing female players, APA players, UPA players, and it's just for me, it's been kind of like a trove of information, sometimes overloaded, but definitely with the APA, I've come in contact with a lot of these women, and they're just so skilled and professional, and just so enjoy watching them.
talking about all that, man, I'm ready to see you up in Vegas competing. So
I don't know about that.
No, I think it's time to see you win MVP for your. I'm gonna call it for you right now in the video. I'm ready to see you win an MVP for your session. Come and play an MVP tournament, get the win in your skill level bracket, and move on to singles regionals, and also get to play out in Jacksonville Invitational. I'm ready for that for you. I think we can.
It's crazy you mentioned this, right? I know PJ doesn't like it when I talk about it, but it was not this last season, but the season before.
Mm-hmm.
I hit MVP and 9-ball on 2 different teams.
2 different teams. Yep.
Right. So. Which was kind of cool. But then I couldn't play in like one of the tournaments, so I did the what do you call it? The boards.
Oh, the singles board, yeah.
So I did the boards,
Yeah.
right? And I ended up, it took me like 5 hours.
Well,
yes, Kelly has a horrible picture of me laying down on a table. I was exhausted.
oh man,
it was torment for me anyway. So yeah, I don't know. But it was an accomplishment, and I think this is what's great about like doing what you do. I think regardless of whatever level play you're at,
mm-hmm.
it should be very encouraging for anyone at any level to come in and watch and learn and play. If you're looking for a team, there are a lot of teams that are looking for players.
Yes.
And take advantage of that. You can learn a lot.
Yes, you can.
So.
Well, one thing that I talked to before, and this is at another APA event, not a Jacksonville APA one, but the guy saw it and he's like, man, he's like, I'm always so encouraged. I was like, awesome. Like, what skill level are you? He's like, oh, I'm a 7-9. I was like, dude, you're flattering me. I was like, you're encouraged by my stream. I said, that makes me feel really good. I was like, what is it that you're encouraged by? And he was like, the fact that I understand how to coach my lower ranks better. He said, I'm not able, and I haven't been able before to put, he's like, I can tell them what the right shot is, right? But he's like, I can't get them to, I can't relate it to them and get them to do it. He's like, whereas now, like, I understand a little bit better of how, like, to word things a little better, what my expectations should be of them. And I was like, man, I was like, thank you for that. I was like, I'm glad. I was like, it's, it kind of started a long time ago with Kelly and I. We'd always talk about stuff, and I mean, it almost feel judgmental to some, but we'd be like, not a good timeout. Like, that's a 2. Like, why you ask that 2 to do this 2-rail kick into the back end of a ball? Like all this, that, and the other. Like, it shouldn't be. I ain't saying that you can't do it, but like, you shouldn't expect them to do it. And
well, it also begs the question, like, why do you put a 2 up against a 5 or a 6, right? Like,
dude, there's strategy on that. Yeah,
the strategery, of course, yes.
Strategery. Shenanigans and strategery all clumped together. Yeah, it's there's always that question too about the 2s versus 6s and stuff like that. I still think the hardest thing, in my opinion, and I guess I'm also biased because I'm a 5 and 8 ball, but I think a 7-5 is one of the tough. It's tough for a 7.
Tough.
Yeah, very tough, because you get a 5 on the table, and we're decent at running some things. But semi-open table, we can run with, right?
But you still got to, like, remember that weight that you have to give, right? Yeah. So you could get a really good 5, maybe that hasn't, like, leveled up to a 6, right?
Yeah,
so you give them that
knocking on that door. Yeah. Yep. Because you never know where people are at in their journey. That's I always like talk about that too. You're talking about them leveling up. You never know when somebody's like on that verge, right? And they're knocking on that door. Michelle, what's going on? Good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry. But you never know what's going on, in that player and how they've been going. Like we were talking about Jason Bruton earlier today, and he played Smitty, and there'd definitely be a time that I'd be like, yeah, I was like, Smitty's got this, hands down. But then I was telling stream, I was like, I've watched him level up myself. I watched him do really good. And Jason put on a real, like, he was up 5-1 against Smitty. Smitty still took it home against him. But I gotta give Jason mad praises, man. I've seen nothing but the growth and development of that man. It's been awesome. So Michelle says, let's go, Rosa. Let's go indeed. Michelle, hope you're well and blessed. And the Rev is in the house. What's up, my dear? She says, look at my friend shooting great. Hope you're well and blessed, Rev.
Oh.
Womp womp. Look at that cluster.
Yeah, still a little bit of work to do up there.
6, 2, and 5 all together, just hanging out with the 8 ball. They're like, we're best friends. Don't worry about us.
But you know what, Tim? Like, to your point about like ranks and coaching, right? So, I think it takes a certain person, like at a higher skill level, to relate to a lower skill level.
Yes.
To get them comfortable. And there's also practice,
Yes.
which I am completely guilty of not doing. Which PJ reminds me of every single time I'm on a table. But anyway, so you guys get out there, practice. Anyway.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. It's amazing especially in this, right, high level tournaments. So you got to think, Aaron, you get one timeout. You're doing fine. You get one timeout per rack, right? One timeout per rack. And so
I get 2.
Well, not
should be no excuse.
Not in this. Don't.
No, not in this. Correct.
Michelle says still good. Says hi, Tony, Mr. Jingle Jingle. But I saw the other day about a low level player, like a 2 and a 3, who was using the mirror technique and trying to see where they were supposed to kick into the rail to get the 1-rail kick. And it's amazing because there was a couple times that like a lot of people would have called a timeout immediately, and it was like early on in the rack, and they need to do a 1-rail kick, and I'm like, oh, it's early though. They only get 1. It's early in the rack if they use it, and I saw that it was a 3. Saw that 3 pull that mirror technique out of their back pocket, like they were just boss of it. They knew it. They've studied it all their life. They know the mirror technique. They know how to do the 1-rail kick. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, they just saved their team from having to call a timeout by them showing that they feel confident in doing that. So you're right about the practice thing. Like, you may not know full and well how the mirror technique works and how to do it and stuff, but if you know the most of the basis around it and have just a little bit of faith and belief in it, you're going to get close. And if you can get close to at least, getting a good hit into that ball,
exactly,
save the timeout for when you really, need it, or when the run is on and like your captain come over there and be like, hey, you got ball in hand. You actually need to start on this ball. And I promise you're going to make these other 3. You're fine. Trust it. It makes a big difference. But
it's a good shot by Rosa.
That was.
So I had to tell you, going back to like a couple weeks ago when you had see Dion, Christian Daniels, and one of the things that he talked about was a lot of young, lower level players like wanting to take timeouts like early on,
Yes.
when it's not warranted,
Yeah.
and that is something that like not only PJ but like some higher level ranked players that
Yeah.
I play with and that are on our teams, our Monday and Friday night teams, to save them for when you
Yeah.
absolutely need that.
And save them before, the stuff hits the fan, right? Like it's a
That
big,
stuff.
yeah, the stuff, right? Like, so you see
I
him,
didn't swear,
you,
y'all.
you see him fixing to, do a shot that is clearly going to leave them bad,
Yeah.
or clearly it's like, look, they got a 90% chance of scratching here, and the other person's been shooting good, and they may run out from there. Like, you need to be ready to hop on that real quick and call that timeout appropriately for them. And I think also too, I'm a big fan of getting your low ranks to understand, especially in a high level tournament, that I may say no to you asking for a timeout. And it is okay.
Yep.
That you need to trust that there's a reason why I said no, right? There's a reason why somebody calls for a shot you watched. No, that was great. There's something weird about the shot you're fixing to take, right? So you need to trust that if something weird there, that if I look at you and say, hey, no go on this timeout, you know what I mean? Like, don't be upset about it. I promise you there's a why behind it. And if you could ever coach and train your lower ranks to get used to that kind of stuff, and your mids too, if I'm being honest, I need to raise my hand with that too. Because that's something that, when I first became a 5 and 8 ball, that would upset me. I've been like, I can't believe you said no to me on a timeout. How dare you?
PJ's done that with me. And he's like, it's not that I didn't want to give you a timeout.
Yeah.
He's like, he's got a different field of vision for the table.
Yeah.
Obviously from what I see. And he kind of has an idea of where, like how I'm lined up, like where I'm going to shoot and where the cue ball is going to wind up. And, the foresight or whatever, it just says, no, this isn't the time for me to do that. I'm going to wait until you get into a position where I want you to, take a 7, 8, 9, or get you in a position where, I'm going to line your shots up. Like I want I want you to win.
What's the benefit, right? Like, how much can I benefit you by either receiving a timeout or giving a timeout, right? So, if you're stuck, like let's say you're bad stuck, right? And you're hooked up on another object ball. Oh, good try. I didn't have enough room. But let's say you're bad stuck and like, I'm just not going to be able to give you a real beneficial timeout here. Like if I add 10% extra to your chance, that might be on the high end of that number. And I'm not going to waste the timeout. Like, if I'm not giving you a huge benefit, what's the purpose? And
it's
if
like waste a shot.
Yeah, waste a shot. Like, and especially in this tournament where I got one. So you want me to spend the timeout because you're stuck, and I know that even though you're stuck, the best I'm gonna be able to help you out is maybe increase your chance by 10%. You would never in a million years ever be like, I'll take those chances. Yeah, those are good chances. No, you'd be like, no, that's a waste, Tim. Yeah, it is a waste. So it's interesting. I thought Rose was going to try to do for the cut for a second. I'll be like, I don't see why she doesn't bank this. Bank is in her real well.
You don't think she can cut it?
I think she can, but
shot. Like,
she loves banking though. Banking is her jam. Here's the problem with her banking. Is she is not paying attention where she's leaving that cue ball. And her banking, unless she drew it, she was going to leave that cue ball up there in range for that 5. And this is where I would challenge players. Oh, I can only see this, that, and the other. You know where that cue ball was going. You knew if you're hitting dead on that 8, you know that cue ball is going to follow the line the 8's following, right? And so you know that if you had ball in hand, where would you put that cue ball? Somewhere near where it is right now, right? Like maybe a little closer, but somewhere near where it is right now. So you don't.
But always like obviously at an angle, though, right? Not like dead on.
Yep. So you know better than if you're the opposition to leave Nicole this option, right? You don't want to give her this chance here. I see Miss Samantha Lamont in the building here. Future Masters player. Good try. She had that tissue set up for the 8. Look at that. She had an angle on the 8 for the same corner pocket. Good attempt. Very good attempt. About to see another bank here.
What do you think the odds are that can she sneak it by, or do you think she's got to go for the bank here?
I'm not saying she can't, but I bet anything that she is going for the bank. If she marks that pot, I am shocked. I am so shocked.
She obviously something that you and I don't.
well, no, and
It looks like she's got some room.
I don't
there,
blame her because
but
there's a chance here for her to, even if she doesn't make it, there's a chance for her to take over the pocket, push the because five's outside of it,
Mhm.
right? To push the five to the right a little bit further. So this is actually a huge like bang for the buck again, huge benefit.
Oh,
This is toasty now.
it is toasty.
This is very
I like
toasty.
It. I like it, Timba.
Nicole sparked the pocket, by the way. I love it. She got so excited. I love it. I love the excitement, by the way. I'm not even mad at that. Not even mad at that at all.
I can't not even believe you didn't say my Lanta on that one. I'm just saying.
Oh, my Atlanta.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I love to tell people too. I stole that from Dominic Dunn, and I told him to the day he did it. I said I'm stealing that, just so you know. I said I'll give you credit, but I'm stealing it from this point forward. I'm saying that. Going for the one rail kick here. Very, very risky, but she doesn't have much of a choice. Dare say she doesn't have really any choice other than to bump that 8 up closer to that 5.
That's really close on the rail. Like
that was the 5 first. That was the 5 first. That called it. So what a shot!
Wow.
Wow, very impressive. Here, I want to get that quick little instant replay. Zero's going to stare at this for a moment, I'm assuming, but she hit it really good. I mean, just good pace. Didn't ever hit it because you could have scratched it.
She could have.
Yeah, great shot. Rosa's calling for the bank there in the left-hand side pocket. She's a little close to that 8.
What would you do here, Tim, if you were going to give advice to someone?
Yeah, this one I would love to see if the cut's there for the top.
Kind of a hard cut there.
Yeah,
with the angle, but it's kind of hard to tell from the camera angle.
But I think even the cut's hard. I think she runs a chance to leave the cue ball down here and forcing a potential force follow shot on Nicole to where she scratches in that side or corner pocket with the 5. Still good hit though, and a good attempt.
It was.
She hasn't left it easy. I mean, even Nicole makes this now. Like she's got to kind of give a little something to the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got
depends where she draws her cue ball back, right?
Yep.
On the 8. So
it's far more likely with where the 5 is that she may have a very long distance shot on the 8, not have a lot of opportunities. So that's not a bad turn of events. YouTube, Facebook, some of you guys being a little quiet here. Let's give it up for our ladies. Come on now.
Come on now, y'all.
Show the love. Show the love. Hit the share button on the stream here for us too.
Ladies came here to play. They're kicking it.
This is a semifinals match. Big deal. Well, I like the fact she let the cue ball go a little bit. At least it's further on the right-hand side of the 8.
You a little bit surprised though that she didn't draw back down a little bit further down the table, or no?
I'm not. I think, just taking everything into account here, I think keeping it simple was best for her. Because you got to keep in mind, again, she just needs to get on the hill to rattle this situation, right? And all she needs is one right to make that happen.
Given this situation, what would your preferred shot be? You try to go for the cut, or would you bank it and like bring it back up? Like, what would you do here?
No, I like the cut here. I think there's a lot of value to the cut because if you overcut, the 8 ball goes into the left-hand long rail where her vape is and comes back out, leaves a crazy long distance shot. If you undercut it, the 8 could pop out a little more. That's where you risk it a little bit. So you're better off overcutting than you are undercutting.
Nice
or just landing it. Just landing it like the boss that you are.
Wonderful shot.
Goodness gracious.
Good job.
That will give the first team point to Big Girl Pants, by the way. Oops, I gave the wrong one. All right, so let me get the team score updated here. Michelle, great question. Yeah, this is from the ladies division that's been playing just like the Masters division played from March all the way to January. And January is where they had their final weeks of play. Well, the ladies did the same thing, and you technically play 2 weeks at the same time. So you meet once a month on Saturday. You're going to be playing against 2 teams. So when you come in for week 1 of play, you're actually playing week 1 and week 2 of the session. And when you come in for week 3 of play, you're playing week 3, week 4 of the session, right? But yeah, they are made up of 5 women and women only. And it's great. It's fantastic. They can play up to 13 total skill level points in their lineup. And it's overall just a really handy league. Overall the feedback from that, you ain't got to take my word for it. Just ask the ladies. The feedback from the league is always very positive. We love our ladies' time. We love being out with the ladies. We love getting out on a Saturday, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The praises. I mean, you're talking about if Ladies League was a product on Amazon, it's 5 stars, 10,000 reviews, right? Like that's what it is. So
Tim, like in this situation where, Nicole scratched on the break, she's got to bring the cue ball back in the kitchen.
Back in the kitchen, yeah. And it's funny that you say that. Yeah.
Right?
It's funny you say that, by the way. Do you know why that phrasing, that terminology came in of you're shooting from the kitchen?
I do not.
So houses used to be way smaller. The pool table would usually be in the dining room, in which when you were breaking, because of the length of the pool table, you would physically be partway in the kitchen when you were shooting to break on the table. And so anytime that you're breaking behind that second diamond, the foot string there, you are breaking in the kitchen.
But
same thing with scratch.
It's only on the break though.
Only on the break. If 8 ball on the break, if you scratch, you then have ball in hand, but within that section, and you're shooting forward.
Y'all didn't think that you were going to get some trivia with like Tim, Bob, and Aaron.
There it is.
Woo!
Dawn Grace, and she'll be there this session. Yes, ma'am. I remember you texted into the office already. Absolutely. And we got more teams to sign up and get going. In fact, on the JacksonvilleAPA.com/ladies 2026, the website has all the information on there. Tells you when the dates of play are, which right now ladies and masters are set up for the second Saturday of every month, with the exception of April. If I remember correctly, some with Easter somehow or another involves with it or messes with it. So it's like the only month that we couldn't make it flat the second Saturday of every single month.
So ladies masters are going to be the second Saturday, and the men's masters are still the first.
No, ladies league and masters league will be the second Saturday,
not the first of every. Oh, okay.
Second Saturday of every month except for April. Month of April is the exception to the rule. I love how Mike and Kelly tried to make that a thing, though. I want to talk about making it very consistent, very easy to remember. Dawn saying she needs one player. Guys in chat, ladies, Dawn Gray's looking for one player for her ladies team.
Dawn, what do you need? What level?
See, Aaron asking the heavy hitting questions here. That's right. Did I just hear what across the ball? What's that? I feel like that's a TJ thing or something. Who did that?
No, it kind of sounded like PJ, which would be embarrassing, but I don't know.
It's funny. We both went to something with a J. I said TJ. You said PJ. By the way, somebody with a J in their name.
It's 4 and under.
4 and under. Okay, there we go. Keep in mind, y'all, this is normal 8-ball league with the way it's played. So it would be a 4 and under in the 8-ball skill level grouping there. Was asked that before. Somebody was like, would it be in a ladies league, especially do they take like the higher of the two? Nope, still take your 8-ball skill level. So if like you're a 4 and 9 ball and a 3 and 8 ball, you're a 3 in ladies league.
Well, I don't want some of the lower ranked players to feel like they're like or some of the lower ranked players, like 3s, 2s, to feel like undermined, because they're like sometimes so crucial to a really good team.
Yes, 100%.
You need a 2. You need a 2. You need a 3.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think if
players like me out there, let's go.
Yeah, I think
get at it.
If you got a 6 on the team, right, you could have a 6-4-3 roster. That's a solid lineup right there. 6, 4, and 3. Let's go. Really, really good. Yeah, 4 and under for Dawn, y'all. So if anybody's looking, make sure and hit up Miss Dawn Grady. Don't hesitate to reach out to our office too if you're looking to join a team. All right, we got a list that we keep and we update on the regular, trying to keep eyes on players that are looking for teams. And then without you even realizing it here, Chad, I know we just got into February, but we only have the rest of February and the rest of March before we're already knocking on summer session, Aaron.
I know, it's crazy, right? How fast it goes.
Yeah. Like this is the last session for the normal 8-ball, 9-ball teams. This is the last session of the fiscal year, right? This is for all of 2026 to head to the Pool Players Championship or World Pool Championship. I'm sorry, in Vegas in August. So But the ladies are playing for a really fun prize. I love Vegas in I call it the springtime, but it's phenomenal out there.
You know, PJ
So
and I
cool.
actually got married in Vegas.
Did you really?
We did.
Nice. That's funny.
We did.
Hold on. Was it with an Elvis?
Not
Did
an
you get
Elvis.
did you get an
No,
Elvis to do it?
it was not an Elvis. It was actually a very, very nice ceremony.
There you go.
Michael Jordan, we got married at the same chapel Michael Jordan was married at.
Huh.
So that was kind of cool.
Basketball or Michael B. Jordan, the actor?
No, basketball.
Basketball. Okay.
Oh, come on.
I'm just making sure. I'm
No,
just asking.
actor, dude.
I'm just asking.
Like, I'm just
checking. You know.
Same chapel. It was actually very, very nice.
It's good.
So,
Don Grady, this is Miss Aaron on the mic with me. Yes, ma'am.
hi, Dawn.
She wanted to come on over for the semifinals of the latest.
I've never been on the mic. So, I begged Tim Bob to let me on.
She's doing just fine. I love it. The ladies are in serious mode, man. I'm looking over at the teams and just kind of paying attention to a little bit of body language and stuff. This is good. There's not a single player on their team that is not tuned in to, I would dare say, both tables that are being played right now. They are very focused right now, and I love seeing this.
Good defensive shooting going on right now, too. Like,
you got to have it. You got to have it. Defenses win championships. Michelle says, doing great. Glad. Oh, you're talking about Aaron? Yeah, Aaron's doing a great job. 100% is. 100% is.
Thank you. I'm trying. I felt bad that I said a swear word in the last session, so I promised Tim Bob that I would not swear.
Brad over here walking by. I'm getting beat up by the one and only Miss Melina here, Mike Kelly's daughter, and she has got a Minecraft pickaxe right now, and it's so adorable. But I'm getting beat up. I have no more gold for you. I have no gold. I'm broke. She's disappointed for a second. Like, why don't you have no gold for me? I'll tell you, one of my favorite things is whenever they're in here and they're helping out.
So
and like we're so busy, and you see them like running out the papers to the different tables trying to get the tournament rolling because everything else is none of the mug. It's just there's a lot of work to do behind the scenes. So it's so cute. I feel like, does that light up? Does that look like it's light up almost? Just remember, my Lanta.
Tim Bob, like, what are you thinking about this? Like, should she?
I think it's time to pull a Nike and just do it. No,
No, I'm looking at like the 2-5. Like, maybe try to like break that out or no.
Yeah,
like
if she can access the 4, actually, I'd hit into the 4 and try to send the 2-5 over a little bit if you can. At least move them around a little.
As opposed to just taking like the straight on easy shot.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
I mean, that was a great shot. She made it, but now she's got to come. Well, she's got the 1, but right now she's got to draw the cue ball back up, right, to try to hit on that combo. Like,
yeah, she's not going to line herself up to.
Well, no, because, you know, like I'm learning. So
well, no, so you're asking a great question here. So honestly, and even now, like with her staring at this, like she is, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't swing at your 1 because when you're going to have access to it again, but she has an amazing defense right there where the 5-4 sit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I asked.
Yeah,
so
it would definitely be a good call.
And possibly also, like, maybe break it up a little bit and still leave.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Rosa.
Again, nothing up there is hurting Rosa. It is only hurting Nicole. So if you look at a problem and you see that's only your balls involved in the situation, right? Like you need to be looking at that situation. Quit running away from it. Right? That shot that she first took was her running away from that situation. And it's not me picking on her because I would do the exact same thing.
No, that's exactly why I asked that, right? Because I'm like, maybe I should, like, because sometimes you feel like you have to take a shot, like it's right there in front of you.
Yeah.
But you don't. Like, you want to maybe play a little, I don't know, strategery, right?
You want to play strategery, yeah.
Like, maybe make the defensive move to force the other player.
Yeah, that definitely, again, if you're looking at a table and you see balls or your situation, you definitely got to quit letting the problem sit there and just fester, right? Deal with the problem. Been thinking about coming up there and giving try some giving it a try, shoot some pool before his game. So see how I do? Yeah, regardless of how you do, Michelle, there's a team that can use you, my dear. Right? We have. But no, regardless of how you shoot, Michelle, if you're willing to pick up a cue and have some fun, right? The ultimate rule in APA is have fun, play pool, meet people, right? It goes in that order for a reason. I'm a firm believer. And having fun is the first thing of the situation. It's the most important. And you definitely need to be able to enjoy yourself. So come on over.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like sitting
My bad, hit a
watching.
button.
No, I'm just saying it's so crazy. Like, when you sit and you watch versus when you play.
Yeah.
Because when you sit and you watch, your mind is like, okay. And I do this all the time. Like, when you're on live stream, like with a lot of the tournaments, I'd be like, PJ will be like, well, what shot would you take? Why would you do it? Or whatever. He's getting that kind of drilled into my head. However, when you're playing, completely different story. You tend to sometimes, I think especially just speaking as a lower ranked player, you tend not to look at it the same way when you're actually trying to execute.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, it definitely does.
Just my opinion, but
somebody called me the other day. They're like, Tim, are you commentating your own match in your head? I said, yes, I am. They're like, why are you doing? They're like, I thought that's what you're doing for a second, but why are you doing it? And I said, because it takes me out of the equation. I said, when I'm commentating, I'm just talking about what's in front of me, right? I'm talking about the facts of the situation. I'm talking about factually, this is the problem. This is the ball. This is what I'm trying to do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Like I take me out of the equation. So now this, I'm not in disagreement. 8's tied up. Now I wouldn't mind the 4 person there, and definitely don't hit it into it and free up that 8. Don't free up the 8. Ugh. Dangerous.
It is.
And still goes a great shot, Michelle. So hearing out how he would approach things is really, really good. She should be glad she did not make that. In fact, I would not have been aiming to make it.
You're glad she missed it.
Yeah.
Why?
So she's grouped up on top of the 8. So had she made that, she was shooting the 8 next, and she was sitting there on top of it. It's not a good shot with it.
Okay.
So a miss there for Rosa is good. And honestly, if somehow or another that cue ball, whatever I'm going to do, I'm not going to get that cue ball below that 12. So if that cue ball gets below the 12 here, yep, this is dangerous. Oh no.
Oh, shucky darns.
The plus side is it looks like 5 is blocking access to the 8 going into the pocket.
Correct.
So it's not as bad right now, but had that 5 not gotten away like it did,
But she still, like, depending on where she draws her cue ball back off this shot, she could bank the 8 off the rail.
She could go for a bank shot, yeah.
She could, but I mean, it's not ideal, right?
Like it would be ideal in this case, and I'll tell you why. Because she wants her 8 out of that mess. She could get the 8 out right here. There she goes. She's even above it. Look at that. And unlike before, it looks, at least from the camera view, she has a little bit of space.
A little bit of room. Yeah. Space.
Even if she doesn't have much, it cuts down here in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. She can shoot away from it, get a clean hit, cuts bottom right-hand corner.
Agreed.
Michelle, defenses are amazing in APA or in pool in general. One of my favorite things is the different types of defenses are. A lot of people don't consider things like right off the bat of thinking, should I even shoot this shot? So like, let's say that she was grouped up on top of that 8, right? Or she was going to have a scratch shot if she shot at the 8 and it's just going to scratch. Rosa could pick up the cue ball in hand, ball in hand. Guess what that is? That's a defensive shot, right? You also have another defensive shot. Let's say you're tied up on some balls. And let's say that you're like, look, I'm not getting out of this. I'm not going to be able to make a clean hit on balls. I'm going to give ball in hand in the process. What else can I do? You can then intentionally foul, so intentionally hit one of your opponent's object balls and group them up together. right? That's another defensive shot. There are multiple ways to defend. Defense doesn't just mean I left you bad.
So Tim,
So
let me ask you something
yeah.
about that because it's so true, right? Where, like, regardless of rank, a lot of players are always under the assumption that they have to make a ball.
Yeah.
Have to make a ball.
Have to make a ball.
right?
Yep.
As opposed to a ball in hand,
Yeah.
depending on, of course, it depending on a lot of factors, but like right there, I could have seen that, like
Yeah.
ball in hand, right?
If she
She's that player to make her balls, because uh, I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, you definitely could have 100% just picked up the cue ball right there, and the ball in hand, right? If she was so close to that and she felt like she was going to scratch or have a problem, don't take the risk, right? And you got to judge it here too, right? So right now, and this isn't me picking on Nicole as a person, but right
No,
now,
no.
do you think Nicole with ball in hand can run all 4 of her balls?
No,
I think it's going to be a tough run out.
I think it would be a
think it'd
very,
be
very tough run
run
out.
out, right?
That's where the balls are.
Yep.
Like,
so if I had to do that, and I'm sitting there thinking about the percentages here, the percentage I think is low that she would have a 4-ball run out and also still make me in the process. She actually has to have a 5-ball run out to beat me, right? If you think about it. So if Rosa needed to get ball in hand there and pick it up, it would have been phenomenal. It would not have been a big deal. That would have been really good, really smart. Right now, I still like her swinging at it because there was still a slice for her to go at it and get the 8 out of that mess. And again, instead of leaving a mess there, let's take care of your mess now. Let's get it somewhere else. Do a couple things, make things a little bit better. Yeah, here. There you go. You're muted.
so
It's not always about not letting your opponent get to their balls. Sometimes it's about making their mess messier. What a bank! What a bank!
Nice shot, Rosa.
Let's
Good job.
Look at that. We get an instant replay on that one.
We got a whoop whoop here.
You're like, whoop, whoop. Rose there getting a point for girls. Shoot 2, by the way. Big deal there.
Nice shooting.
100% was very, very smart. Very, very smart move.
That's a great bank shot by her.
Yes, look at that again. Wow. No, it isn't always about not letting your opponent get their balls. So, for instance, like 9-ball. A lot of people get confused about defensive shots and 9-ball. I'll give you ball in hand, right? And go and bump the 5 closer up with the 8 and stuff. And you may have that 3 and 4 that are sitting in pockets that you're going to get regardless because of the ball in hand, but you're not getting anything on that 5-ball. So I'm going to give up 2 points to stop you from getting a lot more.
Exactly.
Right. So I'm going to put a stop loss.
And also potentially, for lack of a better way of saying it, like you're also like when you do that, you're, I would think, kind of, no pun intended, but banking on the fact that even when you get ball in hand, that player is going to not hit appropriately.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, which will maybe give you some other opportunities. I don't know.
Yeah. You're talking about breaking things out. Now, where you start to get to the real pro level about things is whenever you do a defensive shot where maybe they can only swing at one specific ball or grouping that finally breaks apart a situation, for example. Those are like when you start talking about, in my opinion, ultimate defenses, right? Like you're not just defensing, you're now forcing your opponent to finally have to swing at what has been the problem for both of you, and neither one of you want to break it out because you know it's going to allow the other person to run, and now you've kind of forced them to have to do the breakout.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, so I have a problem with like defense, soft shooting.
April's 5, so it's 4-2.
We're still on.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a problem with it's not only PJ, it's like other folks. You yourself, like other folks that I played with, where they're like, you need to shoot it really soft.
Mm-hmm.
So my idea of soft is kind of like Mach 0.5.
I like that.
Or it's either like so completely soft that I don't hit a rail. Like it's a lot of, again, like a lot of practice, like a lot of lot of practice with like cue ball control. So I'm working on it. I'm just saying.
I'll say speed too, by the way. What's cool about speed, and I think one of the best ways to kind of coach and train around speed and pocket speed and stuff, is use the lag as a defining moment. So I like using not what I think a perfect lag should be, but I like using the lag that you actually hit. So like when I look at you and I'll see the lag and I'll be like, hey, like you remember your lag, like the cue ball went up to the top shore rail, came back down, and still had enough energy to get back up middle of the table.
Right, unless you're at Legends when you lag and then your ball comes down halfway down the table.
Just dies.
Dies anyway. Sorry, bad joke.
No, you're good. You're good. No, but I'll use that lag that you took as a defining moment. So I'll call that a 5 in speed, 5 out of 10. So if I say, hey, I need you to hit this as a 10, I want you to understand that that means that cue ball is going to go up table, down table, back up table, back down table again. Like you're going to go back and forth a little bit, right? Whereas if I'm like, hey, hit it lag speed, I want to use your lag as kind of a definition for you as a player because you know how hard you hit.
You know, I get you. Pat says it, PJ says it to me all the time. Russ says it to me. Terry Bullard, like all these, we've got all these like great players in APA, right? Even Kelly has said it to me because now we're competing against her on a Monday night team in APA, which is amazing. But it's like, when someone says you use lag speed, it's like, okay, but my lag speed is so different from your lag speed.
That's why I like to use the lag that you just did. That's what I'm saying. So I think that's the important factor there. And what makes the difference is I will look at you and say, hey, do you remember your lag that you just did? Right? Do you remember the lag? Yeah, Tim, I remember lag. Okay, you remember how hard you hit it? Because it did this, this, and this. This is how far it went. That's how I'll use lag speed. Whereas like a lot of people use lag speed as just a standard definition of I want you to have enough energy for that cue ball to get up table or that object ball to get up table and back down table and just slowly get there.
And win so that I get, to be able to break.
Right.
That's me.
And Aaron's like, lag what? Did I win? Can I break? Can I break? That's all I'm wanting to know right now. Oh man, I love it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, sometimes my lags are amazing, and then other times they literally are like off the charts. Like I'm shooting a rocket.
Oh yeah.
Just like
I hate
what happened there?
I hate the ones that I hit, and I'm like, man, I feel like I hit that hard, and it's like, dude, I didn't get back, but halfway down the table from hitting the top short rail, like I didn't hit it hard at all. Like I hit it very soft. Like what am I talking about?
I also feel though, if I'm being honest, that depending on what pool hall you're at and depending on what table you're playing on, the role is different.
Of course. So you got different link tables, different tablecloths, different style balls, different parameters in terms of the temperature, humidity, all that stuff in the room. We may have similar tables, but you have a ton of different factors.
Or you could just have a bad night.
Oh man, which unfortunately Nicole might be having right there. It wasn't ball in hand.
I'm sorry.
No, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Now it is ball in hand over to Rosa. Nicole unfortunately picked it up, and it was not a ball in hand situation.
Ooh,
yeah, that is a bummer. That happens. This is why one of your best friends is to ask if it's ball in hand, even when it looks obvious, and don't assume negative intent. It's very simple to be like, hey guys, is it ball in hand? Yeah, okay, perfect, thank you. I don't like the fact that
because Nicole is a little bit more experienced. So it's very easy, even for
the hype of the moment.
Like it is, it's the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if you got ball in hand, take your most troublesome ball. At some point in time, Nicole's going to free up that bottom left-hand corner pocket. So that was not Rose's toughest ball. She should have left that there. Use your ball in hands for your problems. And we're here talking about problem child situations here for different object balls, and we're talking about proper timeouts. So.
And this is probably a reason why I should not be on the live stream. No, I'm kidding.
Michelle, if there's ever a night that the table beats you, it's because you're not actually properly judging how you've played as an individual and taking key takeaways from it. I'm not a fan of blaming the balls or blaming the table or anything like that. I have before. I can't look at you and act like I'm not being a hypocrite right now and say that I haven't done it. I absolutely have. You know what I mean? But there is something in your game that still costs you something in that match, and that is more important than how is the table rolling, right? Like, oh my gosh, that pocket was having issues all night. Cool, that's fine. It's having issues, but what about the rest of your shots?
Exactly.
Because I promise you that would not have been the one only defining moment. It's
So,
never is.
Like, and I feel like, to your point, I feel like when you're playing league,
Mhm.
you don't just have one rack. You have
Yeah, you got
multiple
multiple
racks.
racks,
And so
yeah.
you're going to figure out if you think there's a table roll, you're going to try to figure that out and maybe adjust, for that.
Yeah.
So yes,
Yeah, I think
it's very, I blame the table all the time.
it's tough not to, right? Well, it is, right? It's tough not to be like, oh my gosh, like this, that, and the other. And like, some tables are going to play better. Some tables have been treated better than others, right? You got to think of how much use these tables get in a normal pool hall situation on a day in and day out basis. But I think the real aspect is, what can I control? I can't control what's up with that table. I cannot invest the money and force them to put new cloth and make sure that somebody zero levels it to the greatest 1,000th degree, right? Like, I have no control over those things. I have control over what I was doing, and when I tell you I couldn't make ball in hand that night, then I can blame the table all I want to.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can't make ball in hand, then what does it matter? None of it matters. You know what I mean? Like,
no, you can.
I've watched it. I watched that happen. I've done that. I've done it as a player where I literally could not make a ball in hand to save my life. And I was like, man, I cannot believe how these tables are playing.
I think literally, like, you're going to control the way you're going to shoot.
Yeah.
You don't obviously have any control over the way your opponent's going to shoot.
No, that's
right. And you've got to react to that.
Again, people get all bent out. I've seen it happen time and time again where people get bent out. Oh my gosh, he's getting so lucky. So lucky on his leaves. Can you control that? You can't. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Let's have fun again. Let's have fun at pool again.
Well, all right. Can I be honest with you? I had a situation. Oh, we got a score update. Okay.
So it's Hill on the second table over there, by the way. So it's funny. Both matches are Hill. Where did my score go? So 2-2 overall team score. All four ladies between the two tables have gotten their team to the Hill point. So no matter what, next point's big deal. But if one of these two teams gets both scores, it'll be 4-2. And here's the crazy thing. It means that the next rack or next matchup, it means that if the opponent wins one rack, it's over because the other person has to 3-0.
Have to get to 5, right?
Yeah. Well, so it isn't even about 5. Well, yeah. The losing team, if the team that only has 2 points at the end, this has to get to 5, yes. Because tiebreaker is which team has the most wins. And so obviously, give example, let's say girls shoot 2, pick up the other 2 points. They'll have 2 wins. They'll have 4 points. Yeah. The only way they can do big girl pants is they got to get a 3-0 victory. That's an example, though. We don't know how it's going to boil down. But good luck. It's getting to a nail biter. And then I'm told we're about to have the Masters finals here soon as well. Oh, interesting.
Yay.
Yeah. On it.
Exciting.
So we'll have our first finals of the night.
Yeah.
So we're going to have team the Monstars. And let me see here. I think I was told it was Monstars versus Mako Monsters, but I don't want to misquote. So let me ask them here in just a moment. And Michelle, you can definitely end up just potentially having a bad night. 100%. Sometimes you got to chalk it up as that. Nothing wrong with that. Whoa. Nope. All right. There we go. Your bag. Your blows. Over there. Bum. It's going to be interesting how this pans out. I have a feeling I feel like both tables are going to have one win from each side. I bet it's just going to be 3-3 and a normal win.
Like pretty level competition.
So it is Mako Monsters versus the Monstars. Also, guys, I will tell you as well, we were getting asked about another match start and stuff too. Whenever Mike and Kelly are here running the tournament and I'm doing a live stream, it's always best to ask them about when a match is set to start because they are the maestros, if you will, of this symphony. And I never want to tell you wrong on that stuff. I promise they're going to know better than me.
I feel like this is a pretty even matchup between the two teams, like
yeah.
player wise. Sorry.
Guys, we're going to have to switch over here in just a moment. So I'll have to get all this updated here in just a second and get it swapped over. Oh.
So, Tim, you're a 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a 2. If you were looking at this setup right here, what would your ball options be? Like, what are you going to take first, second? Like, what would you do?
Sorry, we were getting asked a question here. So she's solids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the main thing is I'm not going to leave Rosa a shot, and she doesn't have a lot of options. So I'm going to start with the 4-ball. Let's go and start with the 4-ball, get it out the way. I know it's your kind of sit and duck, it's your freebie, but
it kind of is because, like, what if the cue ball like comes back up and then she
doesn't
not
ever hit it? There she goes. There we go. 6-ball into the 3. You can go with that. You can go after the 5 as well.
But do you really want? I mean, do you want to be shooting like trying to do a combo, or should go like after the 5?
I wouldn't be upset with her shooting a combo. I like the 5 just because the 5 is the last part of the bottom half of the table to clean up. But that's the reason why I like going after that. I like splitting the table in half and cleaning off one side over the other.
Oh, that was a good try right there. That was a really good try by Nicole.
You don't need to have the floor. I can talk over it.
Oh boy, she got some shape on that.
She did get some.
Yeah, not too bad. She has a run out here right now.
What 256?
265.
265.
Yeah. So I like
you think 265.
I think so because the
256.
The 5 is makeable from a huge part of the table. If you take your 2 out and your 6 out, the 8 has the top left-hand corner pocket, top right-hand corner pocket. So if your 5 is your final ball, the cue ball is going to come back up table towards it in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
So you're gonna have good run here. So I think if she just rolls 4 on this and goes 265, I think she's gonna be doing good. Now, here's the only issue with that: is she has a possibility as she does this, she could get stuck because of where that 6 is. Now she doesn't have a choice. She's got to go with the 5.
Yep.
So, but the issue is that now she's still going to run into the potential of getting stuck up there because of where the 6 is. So no matter what, it's either you face it now or later.
She dropped. Yeah. She can see it, I think.
Are you good? Aaron, you can talk about it, my dear. You're good.
Oh, okay.
You got whisper about that?
Oh,
Good
oh,
attempt.
it was a good
attempt.
try.
Great
Good
run.
try.
Great
Yeah,
run.
very good one.
She's about to have Rose start biting some fingernails there.
Come on. Played with Rosa in league and actually privately, whatever.
Mhm.
Very disciplined player,
Yeah, absolutely.
in my opinion. In my opinion only. So, especially for like a lower, level player, a lower skill level player like me, I like playing with players that are better,
Yeah.
that also have the patience to tolerate, if you will, for lack of a better word, like a lower ranked player, to help bring them along. So,
I definitely agree. It's always great to have that anchor, right? Somebody that's strong on your team that you know and trust, right? That you can kind of lean on and be able to just know that they got your back, know that they're there to coach you in case you need, right? And they got your back, and they'll let you know if you're doing something wrong, and to not apologize about it. You get what I'm saying there, Aaron?
I do. I don't know. I'm like fiercely competitive though, so I always
Be
feel
competitive.
like, it's always like, oh, failure's not an option.
Be competitive and not apologetic. about it.
However, I've learned though, I believe I've gotten better at it. If you don't fail, you're not gonna like move forward.
Yeah.
You have to fail, like learn what your weaknesses are, and maybe for me or some people, it'll take longer. For other people, maybe it won't take as long.
Mhm.
But you're going to you're gonna lose. You just got to deal with it. I mean, as a low rank player, I played against threes, fours, five, sixes. I remember when David was running the or they used to run. It was like the Sunday tournament,
Oh
right?
yeah.
So like eights, nines, whatever, and I actually advanced like a couple times, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Whoa, this is great!" You know,
You just never
So-
know.
every experience is good.
Yes, it is. It's all growth.
But I always go into it with like, if I win, I win. If I don't, like, I'm
Yeah.
okay. Hopefully I learn something, like gather something from it. So look at these ladies.
By the way, I'm trying to find out on the other one. I know Ramel versus Ron
It
is
looks
going
like
on in the
April
Masters.
Oh, you're talking about ladies that April still shooting over on table 5.
Yeah, so it's hill on both matches for the ladies. I'm talking about the Masters
Okay.
finals that's starting up.
Oh,
We're gonna track on over there here in just a moment once this rack is over. But I know for sure Ramel versus Ron, and I see Logan Lane on the second table over there for Masters. But I'm waiting to see who he's playing against over there for the Monstars versus Mako Monsters. Good speed, good
Nice.
speed.
nice shot. That was beautifully
Yeah,
shot.
Well
Yep.
played, Rosa.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was. I actually like this little bit of angle too, instead of being straight on. I love a little bit of angle. I think it's good. It would have been slightly better had the cue ball not rolled too far forward, just because of where her leave of the cue ball would end up being from this going after it. But still, it was overall great speed. And that's a great out. Rosa getting the win there.
Nice, Rosa.
Girls shoot 2 will be up there. All right, guys, we have got to play a little swapperoo here, and I got to get some things updated. So bear with me real fast as we swap tables here. I'm still trying to see. Yeah, Smitty's up against oops, did the wrong camera here. Smitty's up against Logan Lane over there. I'm gonna get all the names changed, so bear with me for just a moment, guys. Don't you move, don't you, camera. Stop.
Gotta love technology.
Monstars. Ramel there.
It's so funny. We were joking like a Monday Night League.
Mhm.
Rome comes in. That Rome, like, it's cold outside. Rome's wearing jeans.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
running
100%.
joke, right? Because he's always like,
100%.
yeah, he's always in shorts. So funny.
All right, and that is run Sorry, had to do something fast here, guys. Get this swapped over. So they actually ended up, you guys didn't get to see it, but they ended up relagging on off camera there because of how close their lag was initially. And it looks like they chose 8-ball to start, so they'll be doing 5 racks of 8-ball, meaning that we will get to see some 9-ball action between these two gentlemen. And then I'll see if Wesley can hopefully keep us up to date.
Goodness, it's crazy. So you can alternate between both cameras, right? You got the camera over there for the ladies finishing up, and then you have the Masters.
Yeah,
Right.
darn Skippy, look at that. Whoop. Yes, ma'am.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Mama Lane shooting. Oh,
Yep,
she
yep.
was shooting.
Yep.
Bye,
she,
Mama
yeah,
Lane.
She
Nope.
just go over there. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. All right, looks like Mr. Justin J. Lamont will be helping us out here on the. Wow, that first rack is already over here. Look at that. Rome getting the first rack. So that would be 1 point. Team Monstars, 1 rack out of 7 for Ramel. Guys, this is the finals. This is the finals.
The nail biter.
Yes. So I'm told Logan Lane got the first rack over there as well. So Monstars is actually up. Whoop, that's I go the right point here. Monstars, I'm sorry, is actually up 2-0 right now.
Oh, you can see J Money. Is that J Money right over there in the
Oh.
corner? Yes, it
No,
is.
that's
No.
Logan Lane.
It's not Logan. Oh shit! Did it again.
Aaron.
I gotta go.
Oh,
Oh,
shenanigans.
Chucky darns. That was.
Chucky darn.
Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, here, let me find out if April got the win or what happened.
I think it's a mustache that throws me off.
So hold on. Going into this one, right? Yeah. So ladies semifinals here, just a quick update. Lisa won her match against April. Rosa won her match against Miss Nicole. And with that being said, that brings up their overall team score 3-3 in their semifinals match for the ladies, which means it comes down to a showdown in which it's Cammie versus Mama Lane over there on the table we just left a moment ago. Good luck, ladies. Good luck. Right. Mel, give it a little smile right there. Oh, man.
We are back. I had technical difficulties because my first time here, so it's all good. Tim Bob is amazing. You guys don't even understand the work that he does behind the scenes. It's just crazy. You all got to give him some love. Give him a big shout out. Just saying.
Tough shot right here for Rome. Hits it good. Lets it open up.
Oh,
Beautiful.
beautiful shot.
I love it too because I'm like, tough shot here for Rome. What I should have said is this tough shot. I shouldn't have said it was tough shot here for Rome.
Just tough shot.
Yeah, just tough shot. He makes me
Because
look
it's
out for
Rome.
this. Goodness gracious. I mean, him and Ron both like this. This is going to be, hopefully a really, really fun matchup. But I like the fact that I'm already seeing Logan. Ooh, wrapped in the
No.
pocket.
So I was literally just
Man.
going to say this, right?
Yeah.
So he's on one of our Monday night teams. You
Yeah.
know, it's so crazy. It's either him and PJ
Mm-hmm.
or PJ and Wes going at it on Monday nights, right? So it's like it's a war. You know, but that kind of stuff happens again, even with real high level players.
Yep.
You know, they miss too
Yes, they do.
sometimes. So
Yes, they do. No, I'm just excited the fact that that it's Smitty and Logan right off the bat too. Like they're coming out of the gate swinging fast and hard. Now I haven't checked in on Padawan Masters. I don't know if they're ready for their finals. They might be.
I want to say that was a nice shot by Ron, but I think he's still got a little bit of work to do to get around his balls.
Yep.
He's a good
Yep.
shot, but
Well, he's working right. He's working around that 9-ball being in that corner pocket.
yeah.
So looks like the other semifinals match for the ladies side is getting called right now. Duval Daisies versus Triple D. Oh, Ron hangs it out of that outside the pocket too. Goodness gracious.
So that was unfortunate for Ron. but
Yeah. And I think we're still waiting. Yeah, tables 4 and 10. So the 4 Amigos versus Bama Masters are still finishing out their match to come back into the finals against Team Watch This.
Nice.
Yeah, for the Padawan Masters. So we should be able to get you some more action today, some more finals, guys. This will be good. What a shot!
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's set up good. He's set up good. Yeah, this is a normal out right here. Might have overstruck it a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Caught a normal out, but he's in a little bit of predicament now.
Oh.
He's in a pickle. All I'd say though is one of you gentlemen better get a break and run on stream, okay? I got expectations here, Masters. All right. I want to see it.
I don't know. I mean, do you think he could? Obviously, he's not going to hit it dead on. Like, could he cut it? And like,
I mean, he definitely cut it. I just don't know.
And
I
it-
just don't know how he's going to cut it. That's all. I mean, he's definitely going to cut it in some way, shape, or form. I just don't know what he's going to do here.
no, but I'm talking about like
You're talking about the top right hand corner.
top right hand
No.
corner.
No.
No?
No.
You don't think so, huh?
No, there's not a cut there for him.
Okay.
No, not without it being a like two rail bank type situation, but yeah, looks like maybe just going for the good hit. Might get the bank top left. Yep. That's the only way he would have gotten right from that one.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Good try.
Yes, it was. Shout out to Justin J. Lamont, man. He's gonna be my man behind the scenes, but in front of the scenes, getting the updates for us. So appreciate him. Good luck to both teams here. One of them will go represent Jacksonville APA in Vegas, and the other one will go.
I didn't.
No, you're fine. If anybody does that, just pull up on the mic to mute it like that. Just
Okay.
no. What I was about to say, is that no matter what, one team goes and represents over in the Southeast Challenge, the other team gets to go represent in Vegas. So either way, these teams have earned
You talk
Earn
in
spot
terms of like the Masters division.
This
not,
right-
not
this-
the ladies.
this matchup right here, right now.
Okay.
Ladies will have the chance to later on. Whoever gets into the finals, it'll be the same situation. One team will move on to Vegas. One team will move on to the Southeast Challenge.
To Southie.
Yep.
Okay. Ow.
Say that is uncharacteristic.
It is. That's why I said.
Yeah.
I, po-
No, you're fine. You're
I should
good.
not have taken the.
No,
No.
you're good. You're good.
But
It's
I
done.
did.
No, he had his chance.
I shot by Rome.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Monstars will be up 3-0 right now. And Bubba said, in third place, got to go home. That they did. Yes, sir. Yes, they did.
I will break your heart.
Right, Michelle. Congratulations, both teams, indeed.
Yeah, it's really hard not to congratulate everyone, you know, when they're really pouring their hearts into it, like they're trying to play their best. I mean,
The match between Logan and Smitty is 1-1. I feel like that's one that I wouldn't be too shocked and awed if it ended like a 7-5 or 7-6 type split.
Tim Bob, are you betting?
No, no,
Betting.
no, no, not betting. Just I feel like Smitty and Logan Lane are both very, very amazing competitors.
They are.
And I feel like this tournament amplifies that and brings out the best, especially with them already. I mean, you got to think, here it is. What time? We're about to be 6:30.
Mhm.
The first match started at noon. In terms, not the playoff match, but in terms of the championship qualifier. So with it starting at noon, they've been playing for a few hours. You know, they've had a chance to be on these tables, get warmed up, get comfortable, get confident, and I feel like, you know, that match is gonna be a good one. In fact, just got another update. It is 2-1 in favor of Smitty.
You know, I will tell you sometimes, you know, just joining league recently, and when I say recently, I mean like, you know, 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago. Jacksonville APA is it's such an amazing community where, you know, you meet so many people and it's almost like an extended family. At least for me anyway.
Yeah.
And sometimes when these tournaments pop up, you either play with or know people that play like in your division league, and it's really, really hard to root for one person.
Oh yeah,
You're
yeah.
kinda like,
Because you know both
you
of
know,
them
you're
playing
kind
each
of like,
other. Yeah.
you're like, you know,
Yeah.
you want everyone to do well.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know,
100%.
yeah. So and they're all such, you know, it really is. It's just a big giant community. It's amazing.
So let's wait for the dressing. Okay, so you continue to.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking in the background here, seeing a lot of our division reps, some new, some continuous. They were having their division rep meeting here today, and very happy for them. When they start to shut that door, by the way, I'm about to have to run outside and get my jacket.
I know. I'm with you, and I have like a light turtleneck on.
Like there's a great run here for Ron. He's stretching a little bit over the table. I will say too, as well. You know, I'm not sure about Ramel with Session Masters League. I don't really remember. You said Ramel's on your Monday team? Is that what you were saying earlier?
Not on our team.
Yeah.
We play against it's Wes's team.
Is that Beaches or?
Yes,
At
Beaches.
Okay, so
Correct.
he's used to footers there. I know personally for sure, like I'll come in here just randomly to pay work or drop supplies off for AP and stuff, and I'll see Ron in here playing anyways. Like not even preparing for a tournament exactly or anything like that. He'll just be in here just practicing. So he is.
Wait, were you talking about Ron or Ramel?
I'm talking about both of them. I'm talking about both of them. So I was asking you about Rome, but I'm talking about
Right.
Ron and me seeing the fact that like he's here consistently at OG QBall playing on these 9-foot tables and stuff on sometimes the 8-footers, but I mean he's a lot of times he's on the sweet Arcos Predator over there as well. So
What
it's Arcos,
what would your recommendation be for, say, like a low rank player, right?
Yeah.
So I'm playing on 8-footers, right? When I go to a place like Legends, 7 foot,
Yeah.
I have difficulty like with speed, ball control. Then I've also been in situations where I'm on a 9-footer.
Yeah.
I shoot harder, so sometimes the 9-footers work better for me. But I'm saying, what would your advice be for
Yeah.
a beginner,
so
like someone that's starting?
if I'm going down from an 8 to a 7, right, and I feel that I'm overhitting things, I would set up that exact run that I told you about, the little practice, where I would put a ball in every pocket. And when we use the term pocket speed, what that means is the object ball goes doop doop, drops. It doesn't go rah and jumps into the pocket, right? It slowly just makes its way to the pocket as nice and gentle. It'll never touch the back end of that pocket. Good out by Ron, by the way.
Yes, I would.
So when I say pocket speed, you want to, in my opinion, get used to pocket speed first and then ramp up from there. So if you're overhitting, you need to go in the opposite direction and start doing just slow, just nice, gentle strokes. Just enough to get that ball to go doop, 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 drop.
Right, I get
like-
that for a drill, but obviously, if you're playing like a match, right, you're gonna want to have
Then you need to switch pocket.
draw back on the cue ball.
You don't need to be doing drawback anything.
But-
at your skill level, you don't need to be drawing back
Well,
anything.
thanks, Tim. I appreciate that.
No. Draw is the biggest betrayal in pool history. It will betray you more than it will ever help you, ever. I don't care whether you're a 2, whether you're 3, whether you're 4 or 5. Draw will betray you more than anything. You need to learn center ball and you need to learn top. Those two, because the reason why draw will betray you is because if you underhit that draw, what does it turn into? It turns into top. And so, like, if you're like trying to be like,
and your ball rolls and you scratch.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually,
you're like, I don't want to scratch. I'm gonna put bottom, right? I'm gonna stop. I'm a stop shot. I'm gonna try to do some bottom, and you underhit it a little bit, and that bottom turns into the top, and that ball rolls forward. And you're like, why did I scratch there? I put bottom, right? It messes with people all the time. I see so many low ranks. I didn't learn how to draw. Draw looks fancy. Draw looks great.
But do you feel like for people that are joining like APA, right? It depends on like what league you're in and where you're located. Because some people are going to join and they're going to automatically start on 7-footers.
Yeah,
Some
it
people
doesn't
are
matter
gonna
what
start
size
at
table you
8-footers.
start on.
Really, you don't think so?
No.
You don't think it affects?
I think it does.
No,
I think it affects a lot to those that put too much into it.
So your motto is like, just don't think about it, too.
There's
like,
way more things that you need to learn fundamentally wise that have nothing to do with the size of that table. Learning how to hit center on a cue ball is one of the hardest things that a low rank can do.
I agree with you on the fundamentals.
They'll add left spin, right spin, bottom, top. They'll add all these other spins out of nowhere that you're like, where did that come from?
But hear
Just
me
didn't hit it
out.
straight.
Let's say you have the fundamentals, right? And you're so used to playing on like
So we're talking about
like-
we're talking about a mid rank player. That's what we're talking about.
mid-rank,
Yeah,
right? Let's
yeah.
say you're used to playing on a diamond table, right? The rails are built a certain way, right?
Yep.
And then you go to like Legends and you're on like a 7-foot table. The
Mhm.
rails are different, the pockets are different. So how would you
You just need to be able,
suggest
you just need to
that-
get some practice on them. But you need to understand that there's probably still things that you yourself within your fundamentals of your stroke that have nothing to do with the table still that you're doing wrong.
already done?
Yep. But the only way you can combat it of getting used to a new table is you've got to get practice on no matter what. Like it in the middle of a match and showing up late to league to where you haven't taken a chance to get practice time in. Does you no justice. I do agree you want practice, 100%. But I do agree that a lot of people
Not
listen,
practice. Like not like
not over practice, but just get some practice. But I do agree that a lot of people, a lot of lower and mid ranks, listen to a high rank person, and a high rank person might be able to actually tell you the difference between these tables. It might be able to tell you how that top short rail is acting different than this bottom short rail on the exact same table, right? And can tell you fundamentally, properly, and demonstrate it.
well, I
Right.
asked that question for a reason, Tim.
But no. But the reason I'm
I
telling you
know where
this,
it's coming
no,
from.
but hear me out. Hear me
I'm
out.
just
Hear me out.
saying.
No, hear me out. Listen to me real closely. There's a lot of people that listen to the higher ranks that will complain about that stuff, and it's going to do nothing but impact your game in a negative manner. You can't articulate it. I can't articulate it. I can't demonstrate it. You can't demonstrate it. Us worried about how that top rail is affecting versus bottom rail has nothing to do with the fact that can we make ball in hand? Do we know which ball's our problem ball? Do we have a good clean stroke or are we chicken winging? Right? Those things are bigger deals than us worrying about how that top rail retracts differently than the bottom rail. With that being said, we're gonna get back to some of the match here with it. But I love the questions. But Ramel, just put it where you want to, Ramel. Put it where you want to there. I saw that. But great questions by the way, Aaron. I do appreciate them. Oh, hit a rail. That was close.
That was really close.
Bubba in here says record still playing and having a higher skill player show you the fundamentals you need to correct. There you go. Size of the table won't help with fundamentals. Facts. It will not help with fundamentals. Will not.
Thank you, James.
Fundamentals is first and foremost. Understanding for instance, like if you watch the pros and you watch the pros on a 9-foot table, you know where they're trying to leave that cue ball in most cases? Middle of that table. Do you know why they're trying to leave that cue ball middle of the table? Because now it's not a 9-foot table. You know how long it is? It's 4.5 feet. Because if you get that cue ball dead center of that table, it's only 4.5 feet at most to a pocket.
James says, record yourself playing and having a high skill player.
That's what it's talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Good advice.
And just see what Ron's going to do about that 11-5 air. You see that on that right-hand long rail? And I see an opportunity right here for him to get into it. And he's going to use this 15 ball to send that cue ball up into that 5-11. Put some draw on it. There he goes. Nice hit. Oh, 6 is getting low. I don't think it's bad.
It's not horrible. I won't say it's bad. I don't like.
You don't like it?
I don't know. I think he's got some work. I think he's got work.
He's
I
got
don't think
that work. I think he doesn't have as much work as you think he does, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
You want to bet it is Super Bowl tomorrow? No, kidding.
Oh my gosh, it is Super Bowl
Yes,
tomorrow.
I
Oh my
know.
Lanta.
Yes, my Lanta. I know.
Super Bowl, Smooper Bowl.
I'm joking with you, Tim Bob.
Oh, you're good. There it is. Bubba over there saying that's a 7-9. I struggle with them still with talking about the fundamentals. What he's talking about. He says mental side more than anything. Oh man, don't even get me started on the mental side of the game. That's a whole nother ballpark / it affects everything / it's not really a whole nother ballpark. Hashtag. Ugh. Don't even get me started, man. Sometimes I'm my own worst critic when I beat myself up in this game of pool.
But James, I think, I agree with you. Like the fact that he's like a 7-9 and he's like acknowledges that he like mentally it gets to him. I think that happens to a lot of players regardless of rank. So
100% does. 100%. But don't.
It's stressful.
I
You get out there and you want to compete, you want to win, but then you make 1 or 2 bad shots and you end up like beating yourself up over it, right? So
I have that memory of a goldfish, but still make sure you're taking away the lessons from it. Type situation. It's always hard because I laugh when people are like, memory of goldfish, memory of goldfish. It's like, but you need to know not to do that shot. I was like, memory of the goldfish is that you don't need to beat yourself up over the shot. But I was like, you need to know not to do what you just did.
Yeah.
Like, you do need to remember some of it. So,
but I mean, we're human.
of course we are.
We can convince ourselves that that's what we need to do. But when you're in the moment, you're kind of like, sometimes stuff goes out the window. And
it does. Logan is up 3-2 right now against Smitty. Good matchup over there. 5 racks in, and they're neck and neck. Now, I think they started 8-ball. I was trying to see earlier.
I think they did.
Right, yeah, I think they started 8-ball. So that means they'll be switching to 9 now. So that's a good spot for both of them to be after 8-ball. That's kind of the closest you can get to an even split because it has to be 5 racks. It's an odd number. So 3-2 is not a bad place to be. Oh, Logan's got in serious mode. The baseball cap's off, chat. I just realized that. Oh, dude, no, I'm dead serious. He is in serious mode. He is in dead serious mode right now.
So badly for saying that I thought he was like J Money with a mustache.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. I can't wait to tell them that.
I can't even know. I'm sure I'm gonna get creamed for this, like on live stream. But
I should have clipped it. I should have replayed it. Like, Aaron, who is this? Who's that pool player? Ba-da-da.
Mana.
She just went a whole different way. I was doing Pokemon for that one. I know where he took it to that one.
So, no, it's so unfair. I cannot believe I did that. Like, and I have glasses on.
You're good.
Like, it's awful.
You're good. He is, in all fairness, he's up in the upper right-hand corner where logos are and stuff. Like,
I did.
Some fairness, like they're a little darker in that corner right there when he's standing up. So
I'd make a horrible eyewitness.
I think it was J Money there. Logan's just getting away like a bandit. He's like, blame it on J Money again.
Yep.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Yeah.
Love it.
So much fun with Tim Bob, y'all. Right now, you have no idea.
This is good.
This is crazy for me. Love it. It's like a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
We should do a podcast.
Oh man.
We should do it. All right. But on that note,
Well, you heading out?
I must excuse myself momentarily.
Go ahead. We'll
I
see you
love
soon.
you. All right, love you
Much love
too.
there. Yep.
Bye,
be blessed.
everybody. Have a good night.
There you go. Oop, here, the hard plastic part. Oop, there you go.
I found some of the clips. You have to be fast.
All right, guys, back to it. Back to it. Ryan going with a little defensive action there, hitting the 11 offside, the right hand long rail. It's got a little bit of a build up there. If you look at the 3-6-2 situation, bit of a long distance tough shot here coming off the rail. Good attempt right there. Good attempt. I don't blame him on that one. That's a tough one. Chad, I can't believe we're we're sitting here in the finals already. It feels a little weird that it's 6:42 at night, and we're already here in one of the finals, one of the 3 finals for the day. The women's semifinals is going, so the finals for that will be starting soon. Like we are just cruising right now. There we go. Love the pocket speed. The other table is heating up, man. I'm telling you, 3-3. Goodness gracious. Chat, we're going to see if we can capture. I feel like we're just missing out a little bit. I'm going to see if I can capture a little bit of it. I just can't turn it all the way. No, I'm not going to be able to really capture it for you guys. I wanted to. I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Bell has a great run right here. Smooth strokes will get the win. Just trying to make sure and be above that 8-8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. There we go. Set up for success. 8-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. We'll be done with rack number 4 of 8-ball. There we go. Nicely done. Rolling with a good out right there. That's a good out by Rome, too. Very nicely done. In chat, for those just tuning in right now, we are doing the APA Masters Championship Qualifier. We are in the finals here for the Jedi Masters. Waiting for the finals to start for the Padawan Masters, and then the ladies semifinals is going on right now. Okay, here we go. 3-3 on another table, 3-1 over here. Ooh, I thought he was going to get a little more movement there. Looks like Rome will be solid here. I don't know if you realize he made one. He was sitting there looking at it for a second. Gets a little love from the table. He's going for a nice smooth stroke here. A little pull over. Has access to the 4. Logan now up 4-3 against Smitty. Again, if that matchup goes hill, I'm not going to be shocked or awed at all. I don't know if he can get the break and run here. I don't think he can, just because where the 6 and 14 are tied up with each other. So for the ladies match we were watching, by the way, I am told that right now it is 2-0 in favor of Cami. Cami skill level 6, Mama Lane skill level 4. So that makes it a 5-3 race, bringing it down to a 3-3 race. So what's left in that one for their semifinals match to get into the finals. Well, James, if you're still here in stream, sir, how did you feel that you shot today? It was good getting to have you up on the live stream earlier. It was funny because you go by Bubba, and then James goes by Jim. So we had technically James and James on stream per se, but both of you go by something different. It was funny. Saw a downfall of running down that much. You leave a pretty open table. Pretty open table for your opponent to run through. I mean, he's just worried about what to do about that 13. It is 4-4 on the other table right now. Hey, what up, Tony? How you doing, sir? Welcome back to the stream. That's wild. 4-4 for Smitty versus Logan is such a stellar matchup. That's wild. Really, really good. Really good. And they got nothing but 9 ball left to play in their match. I told you guys Logan's getting serious. I mean, that baseball cap comes off. He's in serious mode. Looks like Cammy is up on the ladies side here, up 3-0. So that's going to make it a 2-3 race left in that battle. All right, Bo said, just got back, buddy. I lost to Jimmy 7-6, won the second match against Harold Queen, 7-4, and was up 5-4 or 6-4 against Jimmy when they called it at the end. Oh, no. Smitty crushed Hugo 7-0, and that hurt us. Oh, wow. That is a massive win. You don't normally see in Masters a lot of, here in the, I'd say, championship qualifiers, you wouldn't see a lot of 7-0 victories. So that may, in fact, actually be the only one of the day that I've heard of. I've not heard of another 7-0. It's too tough to do. Sounds like overall you had a decent day. I mean, you had a hill match, right? You had a win, and then you had another match that was in your favor to win. No guarantees, of course. So I think overall, sounds like you were shooting pretty good. A lot of English there, letting that cue ball open up quite a bit, even hitting into that right-hand long rail. Tony, you're doing great, man. I'm glad to hear that. I said, appreciate you being back in the stream. All right, Rome will land the last one here. Bring the Monstars up to their 8th point. 4-1 right now in favor of Rome versus Ron. And they move on to 9 ball, chat. I hear you on that. Bubba was saying he wanted to finish that matchup because Jimmy got him up on the hill last time. He said, but I felt good shooting today. Oh, you lost your magnetic chalk? Well, it is probably sitting at the the feet of one of the tables, if I had to guess. I was having in mind, it took me a hot moment, and somehow I know that magnetized underneath the leg, but had like just enough room on one of them before. It's 9 ball they go here. Rome leading 4-1 against Ron. Ron has got to step on this a little bit. He's had a couple opportunities though, so it could have been a closer match right now. But I definitely want to see this go to a third matchup and see it finish out. So, unfortunate ball in hand. Chalk and a red holder if you guys find it. Whatever. Absolutely. I'll keep my eyes out for you, sir. Absolutely will.
Wait at all, like, if we're like on the last ball or something, if it's rare, that's all I would wait for. Just for the live stream, you know?
That's so funny, Chad. I just had to look at the race chart again for the ladies matchup. And I just told them. Oh my goodness gracious. 5-5 over there for Smitty versus Logan. This is oh man. It's gonna end up going hill. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Chad, it's gonna go hill on that one. I thought it would for a hot moment there, back when they were 3-2, and I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised. But the fact they're both 5-5, I mean, you want to about just pouring their heart and soul out onto the table for their teams right now. They both want it so bad for their teams. Ron has the run out right here. 8-ball sitting nice center in the table, chat. Nothing really blocking anything. Good smooth strokes here, get the win. Ron's in there kind of pointing out with his hand where he wants the cue ball to be. All right, Mr. Logan Lane just got a 9 on the snap, so he's on the hill for the Monstars over there. Ron overstroked that a little bit. I didn't think it was going to get down below it like that. Oh, he's going to bump in that 9. Almost make the 9 at the same time. Good hit. Romel's going to swipe it right there. Ron will get that rack, 4-2. 6-5 over there in favor of the Monstars, Logan Lane versus Smitty. We're gonna watch this rack finish up real fast over here. Going for the defense, did not sneak in across that. I have a feeling it's gonna go hill. Have a feeling. I mean, it's just one small little miss, and these guys are just absolutely running through each other. Oh, no. Smitty trying to give it a little extra up there, come off that right-hand long rail where it was hitting, and then get back on the left-hand side of that 8. You almost had it, too. Almost had it, chap. What an out by Logan. Nicely done. Hard-fought battle between him and Smitty. Well, that will get the victory there. Give Monstars 11 total points. I'm at this match right here. Good win by Logan, though. 7-5, man. Hard fought by Smitty. Very impressive. I mean, honestly, you know, it kind of all came down to that second and last rack. Logan getting a 9 on the snap. You know, that kind of that and the one simple miss in the corner pocket. One thing you can't control, and the other thing, I mean, he had to get Smitty had to put as much as he put on that 7 ball to try to get back around for that 8. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him for going and trying to force the ball like he did. So this is now superbly important that Ryan gets the win here. You can't let a team have that second win. You just can't. That's a nice job coming around that 5 too. I wonder if Ron's thinking anything with that 9, but I don't like it. I feel like the 3, you either play a defense here or you can cut it. I think that's what he's got to decide on, is whether he's gonna defense or go actually for the cut. All right, they are already starting on another table. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me take a look. All right, well, I see Brad Lane coming to the table. I'm not sure who he's up against. Dar, what do you mean? Dar saying on the 7th rack here versus 13 racks played in the other match. Oh, I see what you're saying. They played 12 racks. They 12 racks because it was 7-5. I see what you're saying now. You're talking about the total number of racks played in each individual matchup. Yeah, 7th rack over here versus 12 racks over there. I feel like it's gonna be Brad versus. Am I seeing Brad versus James? feel it's Brad Lane versus James. Yep. AKA Jimmy, I'm sorry. Brad for the Monstars versus Jimmy for the Mako Monsters. Yeah, 12 racks is a lot of play, though, ain't it, Dar? Oh, just barely. Barely. There we go. Good stroke by Ramel. Good setup for that 5. Goodness gracious. Almost. Is he dead? Hopefully he's straight on. I mean, I guess he can just draw it straight back, but yeah, he's going to have to draw straight back. He is dead straight. A little more, little engine that could. Top left-hand corner pocket. They end up going 2 rails total after it's said and done. He's pulling a little bottom left into it. And ain't going to touch the other rail. Good leave on it. Very good leave. Well, the window for Ron is closing, and the window for the Mako Monsters is starting to close too, unfortunately. There's got to be a reversal here. Right now, the most amount of points that Mako Monsters can get is to 19. So if at any point in time Monstars reaches 20 points, it's for sure over. And that is that's still just assuming this match is still going. Once this match closes out, that number changes. Spread. He got a lot of movement here on a 9-foot table, chat. That was a whole heck of a lot. Had a couple balls going around. Brandon over here coming and chilling over on the live stream. What up, Brandon? Brandon says hi to everybody. Says come to QBall. As always, I shouted out other people today as well. Just again, huge shout out to Justin on the Monstars, but definitely still want to shout him out and let him know thank you. As always, guys, if you're on the live stream, either hopping in the stream, messenger, text message, whatever, whichever way you want to communicate the scores, doesn't matter to me. Just always helps out to be able to keep up with the scores. So appreciate you guys. Oh, slow down, QBall. I got a favorable bump in front of the 7. I thought somehow it was going to shim its way in between the 7 and the rail. Still a little tougher shot here with Ron being on the rail. And in chat, while this match is going, the ladies may actually finish their match out before this one's over, and that means we'll have the Padawan Masters finals starting up, and we'll get the camera swapped over there after the Jedi Masters final is over. And then if all goes well with that, which fingers crossed, then we might still get to stream all of the ladies finals masters too. Just keep your fingers crossed. We got a lot of finals coming up here. Uh-oh. It rattled. It rattled there, chat. Here, a little cheering going on for Mama Lane there. I like it. Samantha Shea getting stoked. Fingers crossed, right, Michelle? Yep. It's funny because, you know, we can't fully control it being staggered, right? Like once the matches are ready to call, they're ready to call. You know what I mean? You don't want to have players waiting. And so it's tough for that. But if it works out that way, it's going to be a beautiful day. It'll be a good stream day. That's for darn sure. Give everybody their chance to be on the big screen. Good stroke by Ron there. Nicely done. Even overstroked a little bit. Look at him getting on the left-hand side of the 5 instead of still being above it a little bit. He would have read that cue. I'll be above just a tiny bit more. Or if he got further below, take the 5 in the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, he's looking at the 7-9. The combo doesn't really set. Mike looking at the Jack and Jill 9-ball Scotch doubles tournament here. Yep, both are full. Chat, I will remind you guys, we are more than happy to take a wait list. Things will change for people between now and then. You never know what comes up, and we may have a spot for you. So please don't look at that and be like, well, darn it, I've missed my chance. I'm not going to have any opportunity. Please call the office, contact the office, text the office, shoot us a message at the office, something around that. Let us know. Have your partner ready. That way we can get you added to that wait list. But don't miss out. 1-day tournament, 2 opportunities, $60 per entry for each team. And the winner gets to move on to Vegas. And then second place, if I remember for that as well, is getting a Vegas experience, if my memory serves correct. Uh-oh. That drifted right on over. He's still going to be above it. A little further to the right, though, again, where you want to be. Cuttable, though. Ron can handle it. He's got to start reversing things right now, though. He cannot let Rome get to the hill. It just feel way, way different here for Ron, if so. All right, looks like the Padawan Masters is about to get called. And so when this is done, we will we'll get things set up and move down and get things going here for the Padawan Masters. Yeah, we are. This is good. This is good. Which I don't think the other. I think the other ladies semifinals match is done. Duval Days versus Triple D. Oh, they might be done actually. I need to get the score update on the other one. All right, so I say corrected here, guys. Duval Daisies is in the finals of the ladies. So Cam there, might have hit a little too much of the two, or hit a little too much speed, I should say. The two drift on over to the right a little bit. Did he get a 9 on the break while I was out? Thank you, James. I did not see it, sir. Gosh darn, I would have replayed it. My fault. I'm gonna put it as that. I trust you are right, sir, because I was definitely looking around. Mike and I are trying to discuss about getting the other final streamed and trying to make sure where and how we're setting up. So please do forgive me, guys. But this takes a little consideration, preparation, just based on how the day's going, is what it deals with. So you would think it'd be simple that you'd be like, for sure, you're gonna do it here, do this there, but some matches take longer, some matches go faster. It all changes everything. I was gonna bring out the jump cue for this 4-ball. Let's see if we can get it. There's a little bit of a distance. He's close to the rail, a little bit of distance over that 6. Dangerous. I say dangerous, just tough is what I mean overall. Oh boy. Get it now. What a shot. What a shot. 5-9 combo now sitting there for Ron. That was beautiful, chat. Well played. By the way, big shout out to the Daisies too here. I didn't realize it, but Daisies started their day at 10 a.m. against State Chicks for the wild card. Excuse me. Then they went up against Triple D, got the win there. Lost against Big Girl Pants. Got thrown to the one loss side. Played the Pink Pocket Cuties, got the win. Played Triple D again, got the win, and now made their way into the finals. What a day for the Duval Daisies. Huge shout out to the wild card, by the way. This is why you don't ever give up hope and why you show up and try and try and try. That's an amazing day, actually. That's big. Oh, Ron tried for the 5-9. No go on it. Doesn't look like he's going to leave for Mel Good. All right, so the matchup between Cammie and Mama Lane. Cammie is up 3-1. It is a even race to 2 over there. Oh, he hit the 9 full. Ron's going to close us out and bring it up 5-5. Careful with that cue ball. Careful with that cue ball, Ron. Yeah, Team Duval Daisies, Miss Jessie, Jessica Dolquist, Rebecca Santana, Miss Lette Cruz, Kiara, and Karen there. Wow, what a day, man! I did not pay attention to that in the tournament bracket there, chat. If they
All right, you guys ready?
Rod knows it's the chance to tie it up in this matchup. One and out. One and out. Should be 5-5. I'm gonna get a score confirmation here. Damien over there screaming, "Yes, Ron!" Yeah, give it up for Ron, man. I believe it was. I'm pretty sure it was 4-1 in favor of Rome a moment ago. So all right, that's huge. Ron stepped away, by the way, real fast here. Let's scooch on over real quick. Sorry, I forgot he stepped away. I even said hi to him while he stepped away. Mr. Jimmy over here for Mako Monsters. aka James. He's against Brad Lane. Right now, he's up 1-0. Playing 8-ball. 5 racks is what they got to go through, chat. We've rattled that pocket. He was set up good for that 8. Could have handled it. What a stroke from Brad. Good setup, too. Nice bump into the 13 ball. Very well done. If he has that side pocket for the strike that's close to that 9, he is set up good. I mean, he can still go 13 and then go up to it, but I think it's the 9 ball that's there. Chris Daniels, there is no live stream next weekend, buddy. It is a 1 day today. No live stream tomorrow, Sunday. No live stream the weekend after, and then 1 weekend after that. So 2 weekends after this, we'll be back for the Jack and Jill and the 9-ball, well, 9-ball doubles and Jack and Jill. But yeah. Good stroke by Brad. Nicely done. Brad gets us this match. Last update I have, but this rack can be 1-1. There we go. Nice out by Brad. Well done. And that is going to give the Monstars another point here. All right, we're going to turn on back over to Ron's match. That was a good out, too. Very well done. All right, we're back over here 5-5. Score was confirmed. And that's going to be a good lead right there. Nice little defense by Ramel, playing a little mean ball here. He didn't like Ron coming back up on him now. Ramel said, not today, Ron. We're going to play a little mean ball. It's a 2-rail, try to kick right into this, right underneath the 1. This is a tough 2-rail kick. This is tougher to see, at least from my perspective. He hits so full into the 8, doesn't even touch the 1 or 9. That is wild. That is wild. Oop. Oh, there we go. I just had an update here. I'll try to show it on stream later. But Miss Jane Leather getting the division rep selfie challenge. She's the raffle winner. And then right now the other division reps are also out here playing for a free playing on a free singles board right now. Learn how to run boards to offer them to the league here. What a night! Way to go! Great use of the division rep meeting. I like hearing that, Kelly. That's good.
Yes.
Ramel was trying to be a little further to the left of that 5-ball with the draw. It draws her right on down. I mean, back cut it here, end up going potentially 2. Yeah, he was going to end up going 2 rails. But this is where it gets a little tough on the 9-footers. You see him having to stretch here, chat. You see him having to stretch, guys. He can add a little bit of inaccuracy. And that's where it shows itself right there. It done jumped up and got him. Rails. Woo, what a stroke from Ron. What a stroke. Nice smooth stroke here on that 6. Gotta watch out for the scratch. Just a little worried with where he's got to hit into the 6 that cue ball is going to go. Yeah, he's pointing out right now. He thinks it's going to be on the right-hand side of the corner pocket. It needs to be on the right-hand side of that corner pocket. Down cue ball. Chris Daniels, I didn't see what you said. You have a blessed night as well, Chris Daniels. Take care, bud. Take care, my friend. Appreciate you tuning into the stream as always. Big support.
I think I left upstairs and had a game 30. I got to I never played them. I thought I've been looking everywhere. I didn't know.
What's going on, Chris? How's it going? Who to who? Back to you, my friend. I feel like Ron's looking at the kick here. He is. He's looking at the 1-rail kick. Clipping into that left-hand side or corner pocket. Oh, he hits it good, and it hangs. No. Oh, my Lanta, though. He gets a good leave out of it. He gets a good leave, chat. Let's see what Ramel can do with this. I see a little Massayer jump cue here. If I'm looking at it right, I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, he's getting down that. He might go rail first and then into it, which is fine. Again, guys, on the other table here, Brad for the Monstars. He's up against Jimmy there for Mako Monsters. Good shot there by Ramel. At least took or made Ramel take an extra look at that. Good stroke here again from Mel. I sold 3 rails too on that. Set up good on the 9. This is to get onto the hill. This is a big 9-ball, chat. Big 9-ball. If he gets on the hill, I mean, again, we've seen it time and time again, and he does. He gets it. Getting up on the hill kind of doesn't guarantee anything, but again, it just puts the extra pressure. Ron knowing he has got to get the win here no matter what. If he does, it'll be 14-13, and then it'll just boil down to how does the other match end? You know, it'll just be a normal race, but Kyle, it is 1-1 right now on Jimmy's match. 1-1. In fact, let's cut over there real fast. I've had an update since the 1-1. Oh, nope, nope, nope. It is 2-1 in favor of Brad. Yep. So right, Kyle. He says, tell Jimmy to tighten up. Jimmy needs to tighten up, man. Come on, Jimmy. We got people at home counting on you. Kyle, how you been, by the way, brother? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here hanging out. So if Rome ends it here, making it 16-11, and it's 2-1 over there. Let's see. The most points that Jimmy can get would be 6. Yeah, if Rome wins this one and Brad wins one more, it will be over. So they cannot let Ramel win this one. Living dream. Hope you're well, sir, and the family. Thanks, Kyle, for that, brother. I really appreciate it, man. Family's doing very well. Very, very well, man. Kids are blessed. Looking forward to a great day at church tomorrow and a good family day. I got to get a little cleaning done around the house. But overall, we are definitely well and blessed, sir. Absolutely, man. Appreciate it. Been dealing with a little bit of sickness, unfortunately, but overall, past that, man, we've been good. Cannot complain.
Ryan, right? Alright, so I'm gonna find
All right, we got the women's finals about to begin as well. Big Girl Pants versus Duval Daisies. So now all 3 finals, chat. All 3 finals are a go right now. So when we get done with this here, we'll have to see where they're at with Padawan. If they've already jetted like crazy far ahead, then we may just switch straight over to the ladies, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So bear with us here as we do some camera adjustment stuff. Second here, guys. One moment here, guys. I don't know what happened to my camera. Give me 1 second, though. All right, chat. No worries. Oh, my letter. You do it. Guys, again, just a reminder. Next month starts up the brand new session of Masters and Ladies Division. Okay, let's do this here. Let's make sure and repost it. Just a reminder here. Gonna have both the ladies and Masters pages for you guys coming through. Both of those, by the way, both those links that should be coming through on Facebook for y'all will allow you to be able to sign everything up. What a drawback on Rome. Nicely done. Did my post not come through on Facebook? Oh, 2-2 right now. Oh, it did not come through. Let's see here. There we go. Now it's coming through. That's the link to the Ladies and Masters pages. Both have whatchamacallit on them. The links to be able to sign up for next session. There we go. Good out by Ron. So let's see here. That is a point to the Monstars again. And I'm gonna switch this up to 2. Let me get this updated here, guys. Bear with me for just a moment, all right? Not too far, not too far. All right. I said 2-2. Or not giving up. Oh, I gave the wrong point. There we go.
Sure.
All right, let's see. 2-2. Monstars has 2 wins. If I had the score. All right, I'm trying to see if I can get a overall team score confirmation or update. And then I'm going to see if I can get this zoomed in just a little bit for us, guys. Bear with me. There we go. Ain't that right, Dar? They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue we got this championship going on. I think it is over, Boa, but I'm assuming that they know for sure whether it be over or not. I'm trying to find out from them without running all the way back over there. Even if it's not Bubba, then it'll definitely be over if Brad gets this rack. I'm fairly certain, but I think I have the team score wrong. So bear with me for just a moment because I know they're watching it closely anyways. I feel like that if it was supposed to be over, they would have already told me. Who? All right, guys. John Hummel, one of our wonderful division reps, shout out to him, is running over and going to find out and double check for me. Oh, what a stroke by Jimmy on that one. Very, very good attempt. Wow. Put a little pace on that. Hey, thanks, Wesley. Shout out to I just gave the wrong point to the wrong point. Hold on here. Let me fix that. There we go. All right, now that makes more sense. There we go. That's right. Jimmy has to win all 5 racks. Yes. Yes, that makes more sense. So if Brad wins one singular rack, it is over. There we go. That maths. Because I was like, if Monstars is at 17, the best that Mako Monsters can do is 17, and Monstars definitely has 2 wins. So I was like, something ain't making sense here. 4 plus 15 is not making up and add to 19, which is what table we're on. Ain't that right, Bubba? He said Wesley and Justin are always on top. I knew it wasn't over. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, they've been keeping track of it. If it was over, they would have been yelling at me. Don't it's over. So, but it is set up to the point, again, Brad just has to win one singular rack. Jimmy has to win the rest. No matter what, if Jimmy gives up a singular rack against Brad from this point forward, it is over. which sucks because this could be a way. Let me rephrase. It doesn't suck obviously for Monstars, but it sucks in general just watching pool, because if either Ron or if Smitty had gotten their win, this would have just come down to a normal shootout between the two gentlemen. And I'll be honest with you, for a finals match, I would have loved to have had a normal shootout, chat. Like a freaking Western. A proper shootout. So. But I have a feeling, though. I have a feeling Jim's going to give it some juice here. I think it's still going to be a little closer. So. It's just tough. This is tough pickings right here for Jimmy. Slow it down, slow it down. Smooth stroke here. Ain't got to overdo this. He's done all the hard work to get to this point. He's set up for good. I mean, this is very possible for him to get this rack and move on to the next one. Which actually, let's see, they're on 8-ball. This is rack 5 8-ball, chat. I didn't think about that. We switched to 9 after this rack. That might be Jimmy's gear. So we'll see. Smooth stroke right there. Set it for the side pocket if it doesn't overroll it too much. One out. Nicely done by Jimmy. Well played. 3-2 right now. Switching to 9. By the way, again, just huge shout out to all the division reps show up day. Kelly coming on up here, getting to have a great division rep meeting. Them getting to do a free singles board, learning how to do singles boards. Miss Jane Leather getting the win for the selfie challenge as well, which was a blast. Like I said, you guys ran a muck with that, and it was very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. There we go. Brad taking advantage of the dry break here. Good stroke on the 1. Set up for the 2-4 combo off the bottom short rail. Now, be careful what he's going to be left with on that, too, though. Oh, going for the defense here. And he may have landed that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did. I don't think the cue ball leaked out too far past the 7. We'll see whenever when Jimmy gets there. Because it looks like it's still a little, from the normal angle of the table, it looks like the ball's still a little below where the 7 is. No, he had just enough to get on by just perfect. Wow. A little more on that. Still work with it, top right-hand corner pocket. This is not going to be one of those times where the 3 rolls in with the 5, though. No, it needs to sit. No! That is the main thing he could not allow to happen. Could not have it. Then he could have set back up for the 4. Oh, very unfortunate. Yeah, he's got to think long and hard about this, but I'm assuming he's just going to defense shot on this. Hit the right-hand side of that 4 ball from here. See if he can hide it with the 7 again. That's open up that corner pocket, isn't it? Oh, my Lanta. That is unfortunate of a leave. Brad might have a chance to capitalize, close it out right now. If so, we'll have the Monstars heading back to Vegas. Trying to put a little extra stroke on that, pulling on back. Access that 6 ball on the side. Yeah, Brad's going to have the opportunity right here. We'll bottom pull that cue ball back on over. Have eyes on the 8, top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Oh, boy. What a slice. What a slice. Cue ball's going to end up bring up for the 8 ball inside pockets. It's still drifting. You have to bring it on downfield, but that'll be okay. He's handling this really well. Mike and I were just talking. Jimmy's handling the pressure of this. This is high stakes right here. This is the difference between you getting in that plane and going to Vegas or not. If you cannot handle the pressure of what this match has come to. Smooth speed. He hangs it. The cue ball leaks out. The cue ball leaks out. Brad has got to. Oh my goodness gracious! Brad's supposed to have another chance. He's got to finish this though. He's got to. There we go. 1-9 ball to rule it all. And that's it. Monstars are your winners. Brad doesn't even know it. They didn't tell him. They didn't tell him. Congratulations to the Monstars here. Well done. Well played. All right, guys. Bear with us here while we get some things set up. I will be back here in just a moment. So don't go too far. All right. We are going to get everything swapped on over here. Bear with me for just a moment. And we're going to get the ladies set up here, guys. Big congratulations. Yes. Team Mako Monsters goes represents Jacksonville over at the APA Southeast Challenge. All right, let me get all this reset. Be right back, guys. All right, guys. Oh, Aaron forgot her patch. Oh, well, I'll get to her. Well, what's going on, Fadi? How are you doing, sir?
Wonderful. How you been today?
Been very well, brother. Guys, chat, bear with me. I'm still getting everything up to date here. Yes, that is Miss Cammy for Team Big Girl Pants. And who's that she's against there, Fadi?
That is my baby, Rebecca Santana.
Miss Rebecca. By the way, fun fact to your chat, Duval Daisies came all the way from the playoff match this morning, the wild card draw.
Yep.
Let's see here,
And
Cammy,
then, I know, all the way in the finals.
6 versus 4, 5-3 race. Get that up to date here.
Very nice shot on the shot to the side pocket.
And then I've asked for the teams to be in the stream here if they can for me and update us on the other matchup. We got Miss Karen over there, and Karen's for Team Duval Daisies. And she's going to be up against Miss Lisa Goldie there. So it's a little 4 versus 3. It'll be a 3-2 race on that one.
Yep.
So, Fadi, how's life been, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot moment. How you doing, brother? Everything well?
Same old, same old. Just
Yeah.
been working and here and there, just once in a while, show some pool.
Heard,
Play
yeah.
at Legends on Fridays.
Hey, let's go. Very good. Yep.
All right. Timmy will be right back. He just going to congrats the winners from the Masters team. And here's Rebecca shooting on the stripes, and she almost made it. That was very nice attempt right there. Yami has some potentials of very open table where she could potentially run it, all of it, honestly. Besides possibly the 7 ball could go on top right corner.
Thanks for holding down, Fadi.
Yes, sir.
Had to go help the Monstars go get their photo.
Yep. Congrats for them.
Kyle was asking earlier, Jimmy can still get 4 games, then it'll be 17-17. You're correct. In that case, the tiebreaker would come into effect, and the Monstars had 2 wins. So Ramel and Logan Lane both won their matches 7-5. So even if Jimmy were to tie it up for the Mako Monsters, the tiebreaker would come into effect, and Monstars has 2 wins. That's what I was saying. If one of the other matches would have just reversed and would have been 7-5 in the other way, it would have been a full-on shootout.
Yep. Looks like Kemi shooting the 6 to the bottom left corner.
Well, she had the
Oh.
space for it too. What a shot.
That was very, very close one.
Yes, it was.
And very good position potential for the 7 to the top right again.
Fadi, I gotta grab my camera from the other side since nobody's over there anymore. Do you mind holding it down for a second for me?
Sure.
Yeah? Cool. Be right back.
What up, Chad? How's everybody day has been going so far on this beautiful Saturday? Oh, small miss right here from Becca. There you go, Kiera. All right. Tammy just waiting on Mr. David to shoot and break on the next table. She's heading right now towards the 5 to the bottom left corner. Very nice speed on that shot. Let's go wild card indeed. Yeah, guys made huge play today, coming out from the wild card and all the way to the finals, and have very strong potentials of winning it all. Also, you guys had very long day as well, being here since 8 o'clock this morning, trying to get on the tables to get some practice and paid off so far. Very good shot from Cammy. See if she could potentially make the one to the top left corner with a breakup towards the 7. There she goes on the stroke for making the one with the breakout. And she made the one, but unfortunately did not get the result that she was looking for as far as making the 7 a little bit more visually makeable to the top right corner. Excuse me, guys. Cammy has some potential of leaving the cue ball towards the on the top short rail. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I don't think that Rebecca will be able to see the 14. That was very solid safety while she opened up the 7 to leaving it somewhere in the middle of the table. Yes, sir. She's looking at it, see if the 14 will be makeable to the bottom left corner.
Woo! I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go wild card indeed. That dude, this is a massive. Kiara talking about it. I know Fadi's talked about it. I talked about it, but I think it deserves to be talked about the whole match. This is a amazing showing, and why you do not come in as a wild card. Be like, well, I guess thank you so much. I guess we can try. You know, guessing. They're just coming in being successful. Let's go.
For sure.
So, oops, sorry.
That was very good attempt from Becca to just make a solid contact with her stripes while not leaving her a lot. But unfortunately, the 3 ball just bounced a little bit more than what she would have looking for. And here's the Cammy up in the back on the table for potentially making the 3 and get nice shape to the 7 to the side pocket.
I will say with Cammy, you know, I was playing Rebecca as a 4.
Slow down, Q.
She's got to be able to be defensive, and that cue ball just went all the way past that 8.
Yeah. You know why?
Wow.
Do you know why I called that?
What?
Self safety.
Yeah, that is a self safety. Oh my Lanta. That's
Yeah.
sad. I get to be mad at myself. That's my D is I can do bad all by myself. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Oh
The only
man.
downside about that I think the 11 have some play on that as well from one rail kick towards the 7 ball as well right at this point.
I almost feel like I really want to go from. I know it's a shorter distance with where you need to hit into the rail, but I want to go on that right hand long rail. Are you going left here or past the 11 and hitting into it, or are you going right?
I would go long and
Okay.
come back.
Okay.
At least myself, because I think adding some sort of English around to be around going on the top of the 8 ball or the 11 ball and come back, I think that's going to be real hard. And hitting
She's gonna go right hand side.
and hitting on the short rail, what she's looking for, I think that's going to be really, really close one.
Yeah. This is gonna be tough. Like it's you just don't have. You've got to hit this in an exact spot.
Yeah, and you cannot hit it with too hard because it will maybe the cue ball will do something funky and start jumping.
True. It could jump. It gets very cute with the angle, and yeah,
You just have to hit it like almost like a pocket speed situation.
I agree.
It's one of the things like whether you're gonna make a contact with it or not.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Good attempt, but
For sure.
ooh, huge opportunity for Rebecca.
For sure. What would you start it with?
You know, I kind of like my 11 being my out ball just because of it being in the upper half hemisphere of where the 8 ball is. Let me take that out of the equation for just a second. Yeah, I think I'm doing 14 bottom right, 10 bottom left, 11 top left. I think I'm gonna use my 11 as my all here personally. What about you? You think 11 as well, or would you like to go a different?
I would start myself with the 10 ball to the top,
Okay.
or bottom
Bottom
left, and then just have a small follow, and I would shoot my the 14 to the side with follow to keep the cue between this 7 and 8
Oh, I see.
for a
what you're
cut and
saying.
come back to come back one rail to make it 8 to the
I see what you're saying.
top right.
No matter what, we'd still finish with the 11, but we would have went about it two to one
Right.
anyways. Well,
Very nice
Still
cue
good.
stop shot right there.
Yep.
The only downside that there is a small it's not a straight in shot. That means the cue ball gonna go towards closer to the 8 ball.
Yes, it is.
So preferably using some English to go around the 8 ball in this shot.
Oh.
And she did.
Well, she hit the 8 ball in the process, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, she didn't go with for the 8 all the way down.
Yep.
So
It-
I'd say tougher, but still, I mean, she is on the 8 ball first, which is complete bad news for Cami.
That would be huge for Duval Daisies to claim the first point of this match right here, because that will make Cami even harder for her to win, especially when she gonna go for the round 2 or second rack, as she needs 5 to her opponent 2.
Oh, dude, that is going to be killer if it's a goes down to a 5-2 race.
Yep. And here Rebecca going for a couple strokes, nice and easy, and she wobbled it. And here comes Cami.
Great opportunity to lower where that 7 lies to drift the cue ball on down.
For sure. That was very good attempt, but the 8 ball got kicked out of the pocket.
Yeah, it did. Yep. Chris was asked if it's Logan laying on tail forward. No, sir, no. Logan's team just won, though. The Monstars did just get the win officially against Mako Monsters. And we'll get to see both teams
Very
represented.
nice speed on the 7 ball shot.
Yes, it was.
Leaving Cami small cut on the 8 ball, but for her and her skill level that she been performing, that shouldn't be a huge problem.
No, I agree.
Cami just taking the time and just nice and easy.
Yep, smooth stroke. No reason to overdo this.
And
There we
there
go.
she go.
Nicely done.
Cami, she's on the board.
Yes, she is. Now down to a 4-3 race.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a rack done yet for Karen versus Lisa. Looking over there at the other table, both Fadi and I are Seema Squid over there giving the timeout.
Yep.
So for Team Big Girl Pants. Love it too. I love it. One thing I've noticed about these ladies too today, I've had to give them props for the little bit of time I've been able to see them play. Very effective timeouts.
Indeed.
Very, very good use of timeouts. Smart times to use them. Not wait until there's a massive problem usually. And I think they're really just taking into account that that this is a high level tournament. You get one timeout regardless of your skill level.
For sure.
Love it.
And there's Cami right now on going on the break for the second rack.
What Cami really wants here, she wants to ease things up a little bit. She wants to eat on the break right now more than ever.
For sure, especially when you're giving up so much racks to your opponent in the final. And also you have to put it as this, that it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Building the
She
pressure.
wants to win it for her team. She wants her team to go to Vegas. Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. I see the weight of it on their shoulders.
Well, on the second side right now, Karen, she is on an attempt to going for the 8 ball. I believe that that's still the first rack, and she could be putting her team on the score.
Let's do a little drive by real fast for just say since she's on it.
Yeah.
Come right back to the main table. Great call out, Fadi.
I don't think that's the easiest because the distance between the Q and the 8 ball, but I don't see, as long as you hit it nice and soft, don't overhit it. And the 8 ball,
So
oh,
close. So close, Garrett. Good attempt.
sure was.
Yep.
And here's Becca back on the table as she attempted going for the 2 ball to the side pocket.
Sorry. Moving the camera too much.
Oh,
Made her scratch by moving the camera too much.
it's all Tim's fault.
Trying to see here a little bit closer, Foddy, about the 8 looks like 2 stripes, one above, one below it, and then 5 ball. Yeah, that's the 5 ball to the right of the 11. So you got a little bit of blockade here going on with the 8. I don't like where the 8 is because it looks to me like if you hit it
Ooh.
underneath. Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa. Hold on. What is that that's going on over there?
I don't think the Cannon has a shot on the 8 ball.
Does she?
I could be wrong, but that is no. I think
She
they
must
shot
have
it
it,
before
yeah.
clear, but that was so close.
Oh, good out.
And there you
Good
go.
out.
First
Okay.
track is done. Karen claiming the first win. Now it's over there. It's a 2-2 race.
Yep.
Now Cammy back on the table as she looking to see what can she do about those 2 stripes that's sitting next to the 8 ball. Is she gonna go for the breakout with the way how she is? I don't think. Very nice pocket speed, soft, but I don't think that she had a shape.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to lose that mouse there. My bad.
You good?
No, what I was talking to you earlier about, I didn't know if you could see a little better with where you're at down the table, but I don't like where that 8's sitting because I feel like it's going to pop it over here to the top left-hand corner pocket if they come in underneath on that 11 or 5 at any point in
That's
time.
gonna be close because of the stripes. I think she get both of the stripes holding it.
Yeah.
You're gonna go towards the well, never mind.
And then we just replace it with another one.
moving one stripes out of the way, replace it with another one.
Look, I fixed the problem. No, you caused another problem in its place. But I fixed the leaky pipe under the sink, but now the dishwasher's leaking.
There you go.
That's what just happened right there.
Fixing one, breaking the other. Yep.
Thank you. Miss Kiara over there. It's funny, when I first saw her this morning, I gave her a thumbs up. I was like, "You shooting good?" She was like, "I won my first match in Rio." I said, "Let's go." I was like, that's right. That's the way to start the morning.
Yeah, Kiera was part of my team on one of the leagues, and based on what I've seen from her performing today, she's shooting very calmly, shooting very wisely, taking her time, not rushing in any of the shots. That somebody like looking truly to fight and trying to win the tournament.
Oh yeah.
But right now, Rebecca has a little bit problem going on between the 7 and the 2 ball. How they close they are.
Yeah, she definitely does.
Well, Cammy tempted to open it up and a little bit on those 2 stripes next to the 8 ball, but I think this right now is a little bit more problem right there because right now, if any contact from the any heads on, the 8 ball could potentially go close to the pocket.
All right, that's my fear right now. I'm with you on that. I don't. Ugh.
Unless you cut the 10 to the side, would you have to go with 2 rails potentially? Maybe you can slightly break them with a little bit of force.
She's trying to hit into it now.
She did. She tried. She
Good
tried.
attempt. Oh no.
That is so close right now. It's not the easy.
Oh man. Yeah, this is. You don't want to be in this predicament, chap. You don't want to be in this predicament.
But that was very good attempt from Cammy for sure. As she saw the 10 ball
Let's see if I caught it in time. Did I catch it in time? Nope, I caught it right at finishing. Sorry, I should have replayed that chat so we could see a little bit closer. But Fadi's right. I mean, it was a great attempt seeing the tangent line of where the cue ball was gonna track and how it was gonna go. It was gonna go towards it and close to it. So
For sure. Just a little bit too much English on it because of the cue ball hitting the bottom short rail where it starts spinning and went a little bit far away from the breakout. Cami attempting right now to open up those two stripes as not leaving also Rebecca any position wise, which does not the best placement for the cue ball, but at the same time that was perfect. Soon like Rebecca miss, she could potentially run out the ball since the 8 ball is not in play anymore and the two stripes are far away from each other.
yeah,
But I could see Rebecca do a go for the 4 ball and then play on the 2 ball as a safety.
safety. Yeah, that safety would be nice.
Yeah,
That'd be really nice, actually. That'd be freaking sweet.
because the 5 and the 1 they could go on as a combo right there.
Slow down off of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, please do do the safety. This will be really good for you, Rebecca, if you do so.
for sure.
She's aiming at the 2. She's aiming at the 2. Yes, she is.
Just nice and easy. Just let the 2 ball hit the rail with follow.
She sees it, Fadi. She sees the new defense, baby. Let's go. What a smart move.
There you go. Just like listening to us.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, we can go for the safety. Right on.
Rebecca, are we in your ears right now? Do you hear us?
Going once, going twice. Cammy attempting for a 1 rail kick, and is the 11 going to hit the rail?
That's a negative.
It sure
Oh,
did.
does.
It
Oh,
did.
man. I was about
That
to say,
was-
there ain't no way it's
And
going
that
to
was
hit it.
very close to making it too.
That was. Sad part was had it open up into the heart of the pocket, not touch anything, and just sat there. It would have been a ball in hand still, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen it
And-
happen one other time.
Slow down, Q. Slow down. Ooh.
So 2-2 race left in the battle on the other table here. It's Lisa over there for the big girl pants versus Miss Karen. Lisa's skill level 3, Karen's skill level 4. Karen got the first rack. Here we are, 1-0 right now in favor of Kami for big girl pants, getting the first rack as well.
Let's see the 2. Oh, she went for the 7. Here's Miss Cammy coming back again to the table as she looking very, very good on this table as a very good position on the 12 ball after making it the 11. It could be game.
Yeah, she's got to get up above that window on that 8, right? Be above it.
I will use just top right,
Or
go
top
2
right.
rails,
Yeah.
go 2 rails.
Are
Don't
you,
have-
you're gonna get back on the right hand side of it?
Yeah, I would
Okay.
go back nearby somewhere by the 5 ball.
I like that.
Just use the 2 rails, nothing too much or anything. Just go 2 rail it with the proper English. You get it through the cue ball all the way to the right hand side of the table.
It was like 2 men on a mission right there.
I know.
All right. This is where this team is utmost dangerous right here, and I think has the advantage, if I can say, is the fact that both you got Gwen and Cammy for Team Big Girl Pants, skill level 7, skill level 6. Both have been to Vegas. Gwen showing up in the USAMs on the women's side. Cammy played in that as well, if I remember correctly, the prelims. Been to Vegas multiple times. Needless to say, you got a lot of experience, is what I'm getting at, under the belt. So the fact that Cammy's calling timeout right here for Gwen really, I think, increases her odds of making the shot, landing where it is that she wants to, getting that confirmation of, hey, this is what I need to do.
And we're going for the shot.
Can
And
bump into the 2. I mean, she can work with it, but
little bit too
yeah,
hard.
too hard. Yep.
You see, like this shot right here, that you don't really truly want to do stunning. Instead, just hitting it, just proper speed, and let the English do the work.
Do the work. Yep.
Because the cue ball, once it had a lot of English, as soon as you hit the rail, the cue ball will start moving by itself, even with a small speed.
Yes, it will for sure.
And right here, Cammy going for potential back cut the 12 ball. No, she going for the bank. And she almost made it. And she left herself beautiful shot on the 8 ball if she would have made the 12 ball to the side with a bank.
There's Mr. Champion Bradley walking past the booth there. You know, he's got to be one proud dad of his son. How cool is it to have father-son combo on the Masters scene together going to Vegas? Very nice. She's set for success here.
Yeah. She is looking really well for
Oh, I hope she's
tying
not
up.
use the bridge. Stretch for this one. Don't stretch too much, but you got more enough
I
room.
think she could stretch, and she has her extension set.
Yeah,
Right.
she doesn't have to use the bridge here. This is
Well, she's a right-handed, so it's
she
a
doesn't
little
have
bit.
to use the bridge here. She got. I'm a lefty shooter, but I'm supposed to be right-handed. I promise you, she can do this. Give us some up. Give us some up, Rebecca. Uh-oh. Oh, she just barely tapped it in. Tough lead there.
Indeed. Now the question is she gonna go for a small clip and send the cue ball towards the left side behind the A ball?
I'm not mad at that. I actually like that a lot.
Because that's what
Because it
we
should
do.
pop out the 7 a little bit from the rail.
Right.
Should hide the cue ball, or at least give her a good attempt at potentially hiding it.
Especially for being where she at, I would go that instead of forcing it in to make it. I think she's gonna try to pop it out.
Uh-oh.
That was not a bad attempt. So
No. I would say at anything that's where, you know, she's ready for that next level of like developing her next shots.
for sure.
And you know, I think a little minor coaching on this situation, I think she'll get down pat of being like, oh, I can set myself up a little bit better here for next time on the 7. Cammy chicken winging it. I'm a little surprised. 12 needs to slow down.
Yeah,
There's opportunity there.
for sure. Yeah, Cammy, I've never seen Cammy through her shoulder like that.
Yeah, she was trying to pull a Matrix move out of nowhere and curve the bullet. Like Agent Smith done popped out of nowhere.
And here's a huge opportunity for Becca to be on the board as well. She hits it. She
Ooh.
missed.
And it pops out far enough where it doesn't top the pocket. Oh man, so close. This is what's cool about it though, right, Fadi? This is wild because she was about to be on 8 ball again first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she's really like she is coming against Cammy good. And Cammy is playing smooth, calm, and collected. Doesn't seem to be bothered by it at all. So I gotta give her props on that part.
For sure.
But Rebecca was about to be on that 8 ball first again.
Very
And a
nice
good
out
out.
for Miss Cammy.
Yes.
Tired the score right now. Race to 3 between the both ladies. And then on the other side, Karen
Yeah.
attempting on her last stripes ball,
Yeah, she was.
which if she would have made it, she would have a perfect straight in shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, she would have loved that, wouldn't she?
For
That would've
sure.
been good. That would have got Team Big Girl Pants, or I'm sorry. Yeah, Team Big Girl Pants. No, Duval Daisies. Sorry, I'm getting them backwards here. That would have got Duval Daisies onto the hill. Sorry. We're gonna switch back over to the main table here in just a moment once they come on back. But like Cammy stepped away from it for a second.
Yeah,
No need to miss out on the action here.
for sure. I think if somehow Duval Daisies managed to win it tonight, that would be the biggest upset.
Yes, I would definitely agree to come in from the wild card randomly drawn live on stream, by the way.
Yep.
Right, to come in, play your playoff match, get to compete over here. Yeah.
Pretty good solid attempt from
Good leave. That was great. That's fantastic. She developed her 7. It looks like she may have hit with the 8 a little bit. We're coming on back to the break here for Cammie.
and I think that is another dry break right here.
Yeah, I think so too. I love the fact somebody's playing some 3 doors down right now. The lead singer and founder unfortunately passed away today.
Who?
Yeah, the lead singer of 3 Doors Down.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook earlier. It was a big sad. I love 3 Doors Down.
and Rebecca is on attempting to make the stripes, and she claimed the stripes at this point right here, which stripes on this table right here is way looking much better at this stage right now than solids, because 6 and 2 are too close to each other, as well as the 5 and 3
Yeah, you got four problems up there at the top.
for sure. And I think Rebecca, if she managed to claim or making the 9 ball at this point, she will manage to open up a little bit better shot on the 10 ball.
Oh, that 5 came over. I didn't see that. I think she
The-
might still have it. She might
Yeah.
still have access to it.
Yeah, she went down real quick for it. So I think that's a wide open shot on the 10 ball to go all the way to the top left corner.
Huge run right now from Rebecca.
Yeah. I'm wondering if the 8 ball is it in play of the 11 ball?
At least for the side pocket, but it ain't in play for that bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Nope. But if it's possible to go for the side pocket, we go for a side pocket with nice and follow.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
I could see if the 11 is makeable, I could see Rebecca will be managing possibly run the whole entire rack.
Dude, even if not, like right now, she is absolutely just started this rack off firing.
Solid.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my
Good
only thing. If that was the A ball is in play or not.
Yep. And whether she knows she did it or not, she stood by my rule of 3. If the run wasn't on, leave 3 object balls left on the table, so you still got some more run potential, and don't open up everything. Yeah, Cammie still had the issue with the 6-2, which she might be able to work with here.
Yeah, nice and follow potentially. She hit it just nice and easy. Just potentially she could make the 2 ball in this point. Or she could even use the 2 and 6 as a potentially of the safety position wise.
True. Very true.
Cammie going for the attempt for the 5 ball. Drifting the cue ball potential to the center of the table, and she did. Only shot is available right now for Miss Cammie is the 7 to the bottom left corner. And she made it, and she got very nice position wise on the 4 ball. Cammie, she just wanna take a deep breath there and see if she could. Okay, never mind. She going for the 2. She's going for. She went for the safety,
Yeah.
leaving the cue ball right on the rail. Even though the 12 ball is sitting perfectly for the side pocket or even for the top corner or bottom right corner, but it's not easy when the cue ball sits on the rail.
Exactly. Definitely adds an extra layer of difficulty no matter what your skill level range is.
For
Everybody
sure.
has to deal with that. Smart move though. Cammie's gotta continue to play smart. Can't take the 2-0 for granted. You know, it's nice even race now left in the battle for them.
And there's the attempt.
Oh,
Oh, there
the
goes the
try.
14.
I love people see our tournaments here and not know what's going on. It's awesome to talk to them because they're all shocked and everything. They're like, "What are y'all doing?" We're like, "Oh, just a little thing called APA. Would you like to sign up?" Like, I'll find you a team. Don't try me now. I'll find somebody.
For sure.
Like you just give me a little flexibility. As long as you don't tell me that you can only play on one night at this one pool hall, no matter what, give me a little flexibility. I can make it work. I promise you. And if I can't, you better darn well believe Mike and Kelly's going to find you on a team. So one of us will.
And there is another opportunity for Rebecca to be back on the table. And honestly, this is an very nice widespread the stripes position. She stretches way too much.
No, April. It's a skill level 6 versus skill level 4. She gave that some pace. What a shot.
For sure.
She knew she had to be back above that 12.
That's one of the shots where you, again, on this 12 ball, put top on it. Let the cue ball go 2 rails and come back for the A ball. Just force it in with the top.
You know, I've already seen Rebecca's game increase. And I have a feeling that her game with you there is increasing even more than what it already was growing. She's doing really good. She is a strong person for this team. Karen's on the hill.
Karen claim a point for Duval Daisies right here real quick. How's the score going on 2-0?
Kiara's over there jumping up and down because she knows that means Karen could still potentially 3-0 this, which means that even if Cammy 3-0s this, it just comes to a shootout.
For sure. And whoever wins in the final wins it all.
Which, here's the crazy thing. The Duval Daisies, by the way, they're all 4s.
For sure. 4 ladies, 4 4s.
Well, 5 ladies, 4 4s.
Oh, I didn't know.
They're 5 ladies, all 4s. Sorry.
Well,
Five fours.
4 of the available ladies are 4s.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Lynette is, unfortunately, she have situation where she cannot make it over to the tournament today.
Darn. Well, I hope whatever's going on that she's blessed and hope everything is going well. Rebecca is a 4.
She just moved back down last round.
Yeah, I have the score sheet right here. But yes, that could have happened. Absolutely could have happened because all scores do get input in between the matches for the ladies. The Masters, it doesn't change because it doesn't.
Oh,
You know, your Masters, it's the same race. You could be a 5, you can be a 9, same race. So. And good attempts from Rebecca, though.
for sure. And she have perfect position on the A ball if she would have somehow managed to make the stripes to either or pockets.
There we go. Great stroke from Cammy. Slow down, cue ball. You still got good eyes on that 6. As Fadi's trying to fan on the computer screen, trying to fan and get the cue ball to roll down further. I do not blame him. That is his lady right there. They, how long? I'm gonna get you in trouble here with this question here if you don't know the answer now. But how long y'all been together?
We are in April. We'll have 2 years.
There we. That's my man. I put him Johnny on the spot right now, and he passed the test. Let's go, Fadi. Way to go. I was like, if I ask you this question, you don't answer me. You in deep trouble because it's recorded.
No,
That's awesome.
I'll never forget that day for sure.
That's awesome.
Here's Cammy for potential for playing at safety, and she could potentially almost got it.
Yeah. Even if she didn't, I mean, let's say the cue ball's below the line sight for the 8. I mean, Rebecca's gonna kick at it. She could play a nice little defense if so, but
I think
she's
she
just not
got
leaving her a lot.
I would just hit it soft where I use the actual 12 ball as a safety.
Smart, almost landing it. Almost landing it.
It's just like we both think alike.
It's good, man. It's good. It's good training.
I've seen the big development in Rebecca since the day when I met her, and the progress that she has put in
Oh, yeah.
towards playing and improvement.
Yep, 100%. It's definitely showing on the table. That's for sure.
And there's a small miss from Cammy, and there could potentially Rebecca claim the first point or first rack for her.
I tell you what's crazy is rack 1, she was on the 8. Rack 2, if I remember correctly, she had 1 ball left, and now rack 3, here we are, where she needs 1 ball left for being on the 8. So like Rebecca's like really like keeping up pace with Cammy. Really
sure.
well.
For sure. I like right here to just put top on it, honestly. Just let it ride and then use the A ball to the side pocket.
This is where I think Aaron didn't quite understand what I was talking about earlier. Bottom will betray you. It will. Bottom English is betrayal. It starts with a B for a reason. Betrayal. So, Holly Jones says Rebecca has improved so much. Go, girl. Let's go, Holly Jones. Appreciate you, my dear.
For sure, she has improved so much.
But no, this like me and Fadi both sitting here wanting to scream top, 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 top. You're fine, top, top,
Right.
top. And like I don't blame Rebecca on that because it just gets stuck in us lower and mid ranked players.
Oh,
there's no flip.
No way.
This is the second time on stream like that exact same situation happens where it somehow just slides straight into the side pocket, doesn't touch nothing. It's the craziest thing in the world to me. Craziest thing in the world to me. You couldn't set up that shot 100 times and force her to have to make that happen again. You just couldn't do it.
No.
She's not gonna be able to land it ever again.
Not at all. Not even if your intention to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you set that shot up and you're like, Cammy, you've got to scratch you. You've got to make a scratch side pocket. She couldn't make it happen.
No. But here's Rebecca shooting very nice and easy soft shot where to have the A ball straight to the side pocket.
Yep. Well, maybe this left-hand side pocket to show her love where it did not show any love to Cammy.
And here is Rebecca to be on the A ball first once again.
Well, no, Cammy was on 8 ball first.
Well, she didn't get to shoot on the A ball because she's bad.
True.
I want to give the credit to Becca.
I see what you say there. I see what you say there. You're not, I mean, wrong. And she gets it. Nicely done. Very well played.
3-2 race.
Yep. So here's the nice thing. Rebecca Bare Minimal has now shut down the 3-0. So if Karen gets the 3-0 over there for the daisies, the best that Cammy can get over here is 2-0, which will leave match 3 coming into where the daisies are up by 1 point. Potentially, it all can vary. You never know if Rebecca can get another point out of this or not, but bare minimal, she's guaranteed that the 3-0 is off the table now.
For sure.
Which is huge.
For sure.
Huge. Because you throw, as Big Girl Pitch, you throw this match like trying to get that 3-0. Like you throw this match happening that you're like, I ain't saying it's guaranteed, but you want the 3-0. So
for sure. And here's Rebecca being on the table. I honestly seen her breaking lately. I've seen a lot of movement on the 8 ball. Woo. Don't count it, but there is could potentially where she could manage making 8 ball on the break. And there is Matt. Let's go, Becca. Let's go, Becca, indeed.
Hey, Matt, how's it going, bud? Appreciate you being in the stream with us.
There's one of each of the balls have getting sunk. Oh my. That's a solid is the way to go right now in this break. Even though there is the 4 and the 7 locked up almost together to the top.
7 passes though, and you could still get eyes on the 6. Yeah, I agree with you. I like solids. I was thinking about it for just a moment, but
honestly, I would start with the 4 ball right now. I would start with the 4 ball with a potential stop shot or even draw. If she can get locked on the yeah,
she get onto the 6 right away. Oh, she's gonna go with stripes.
That's
draws it too. About a full diamond draw right there.
That's potentially the 9. going for the non-ball. I don't think it's really hard to tell. I think she's going for a cut on the 12 ball to the side pocket.
Hey, I like it. Michelle says, Team Cammy here. Let's go, Cammy. Let's go indeed.
She has just a very minor small miss.
And it's nothing against Rebecca here on this one. I would say Cammy, you know, as long as she locks in and plays the normal game that she knows how to play, I'd say Cammy would be favored. But Rebecca has upset the entire time. If you just watch everything, her getting to the 8 first, her being on the 8, getting the 8 there. Let's see, what was it? 1 ball away on another rack. Like this, you know, normally when you have these sort of matches, right? Normally the other person has 3, 4 balls left on the table.
For sure.
You know, Cammy would be expected to kind of run around and take care of it, but she's allowed Rebecca in this, and Rebecca has rightfully earned the right to be in this.
For sure.
She's shooting smart. She's playing some defensive shots when she needs to. Very wise decisions overall.
Especially for Rebecca being part of the APA league for only 2 years.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Wow.
Cammy is going for the run out, honestly, on this situation right here. Team Cammy here. Let's go, Cammy.
Yeah, Michelle's Team Cammy. Matthew's over there for Becca. You're over here for Becca. Yep, looks like Mike Kelly already posted about the win over here tonight for the Monstars.
Unfortunately, Cammy managed to make the 6 ball, but she did not get the love from the QBall positioning wise. But in return, she managed to lock 2 of the other stripes balls together. And right now she could potentially go for like a very small safety right here, just to open up the 7 and the 4 together.
Matthew says when he was here that she was a 3. Yeah, I remember when she was a 3. Absolutely do. And the fact she's knocking in between a 4-5 right now, where she's bouncing between the 2 skill levels.
For sure.
And it reflects. It absolutely reflects. So it's good.
She was 3-2 back then.
Yep.
3 in the 8 ball and 2 in the 9 ball. And then right now she's a 4-4 solid 4-4.
So Fadi, you gonna come play some Masters? You gonna come play some Masters again for the 2026 year?
Masters?
Yeah.
I honestly never played Masters before.
What? I thought you'd been in it before.
Nah,
I'm crazy.
not yet.
I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's that time of day.
Matt, I'm not a skill level 2. I'm like 1.5 right now. I'm struggling. I cannot get it to the level 2. But one day I will. Don't worry.
His body's still a 2. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm just level 1.5. I don't know what you thought.
1 3/4.
Don't give me too much. Don't give me too much credit. No.
Oh my Lanta.
Don't give me too much credit. I mean, I'm just new to the pool.
I messed with the Monstars over here when they were taking their photo. They were smiling a little bit, but they weren't like smiling at first. And as I was holding the light up, I said, I shoot better than Ramel. And then they started laughing a little bit. I was like, there we go. That works.
Very nice draw towards the 1 ball.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I think Cammy has a fire lit up underneath her now. I think she does. I think she is tried and you know, it's time to put the pedal to the metal.
I miss you too, brother. We miss you all in here in
Yeah, man.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I hope you're blessed. Hope you're doing well.
For sure. Come visit us one of the days. I'll get you a drink on me.
Yeah. Come on down. Come on to the QBall.
For sure.
Sorry, buddy.
Take a water break.
At the little water break. That's right. That's right. Oh, what a stroke. Thought she was gonna scratch on it. I like it's beeline. It's beeline. No, 2 rails.
For sure. But the question is if the 8 ball is managed to be cut.
Matt says I plan on taking a week to come visit soon. Please do, man. Please do. That'd be great. Golly, I haven't put it in my mind yet about the total number of teams that we at Jacksonville APA are sending to Vegas this year. It's 4 and 8 ball, 4 and 9 ball. You got let's see, that's 8. So that's Jack Jill's 9, 9 ball doubles is 10, 8 ball doubles is 11, 12 for Masters, 13 for ladies. Ooh, 13? I feel like I'm off on something. Can't think what
Got
I'm.
doubles.
Yeah, I already did the 9 ball, 8 ball, and Jack and Jill,
Okay.
which is 3. You got Masters and you got ladies.
Okay.
And then you got 8 total teams between 8 ball and 9 ball.
Okay. That's
8 and 5 is 13. I'm trying to remember what else. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. Oh, singles regionals. Singles regionals. There it is. That's what I'm forgetting. Golly, singles regionals too.
I don't know. You can call me crazy, but
Yeah.
I would go for a safety shot in this one right here.
I don't think I call you too crazy. It's just tough to say what a good safety shot would be.
If you go with a bottom short rail,
A one rail kick?
kick at the 10 ball, not super hard,
Yeah.
just enough, because there's no way that Cammy could get as one rail towards the A ball.
Up
And you got-
Tuesday's Masters. That's right. 14. Sorry. My bad. Thanks, Star. I mean, there's others I'm forgetting.
I would go for a one rail kick on the 10 ball and just leave it safety in the, like, just so you can, for a purpose to open up the 9 and the 13 ball. And that's not where the cue ball she would wanted it to be at, because the only corner that's where the A ball is being blocked.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel she's just going to roll into the 11 and push it up to the top short rail and use that 9, 13 as blockers. But yeah, regionals are to be determined because it may not be our area exactly. So 14 teams without regionals. Oh, sit. If it sits,
Well done.
that's not bad at all, chat. That ain't bad at all. Smart defensive play. Now, Kami's got the one round kick, don't get me wrong.
Push it.
And she knows how to make this happen just fine. But I don't know of a better defense that she was going to get personally, unless somehow or other she snuck her up the key ball with one of those, and then at least, Kami's tree topped. Yeah, that was a smart play. I think that was the best out of that situation she could have got without doing your original play, which was phenomenal. I would not have seen right off the bat hooking underneath the 10. I need to add that in my little repertoire as options.
One small extra English on that shot without being hitting center top. It might have clipped the A ball on the wrong side and scratch.
She hit it good. No
She
go
did.
on making it, but nice full hit.
Right now, the A ball is a little bit out of the way. That means I think Becca, she's gonna go with a long on the 11.
Yeah. No, defense at 11. Defense at 11.
Yeah, unless you want to cut the ball and bring the cue ball all the way to the short rail. No, I know that was
He
makeable.
says, bump you guys. I got the run. I got this.
She's like, what? I don't know what you guys talking about.
Yeah.
I'm going for making the balls.
He's like, what's that? A W? We're winning.
I'm wondering if she can pop the 9 ball with a perfect follow and come back all the way down to the table for the 11. Oh,
I'm
she's
sorry.
going for soft. Don't put bottom. You're gonna scratch on the opposite side corner.
And had she put the pace on that, it was opening up a little to the left. She could have set up really good for that 11. She still defenseless here, though. Hit it just semi-full, but let the cue ball drift over to the right a little bit. My only downfall is that if she has time, I call it, because if she goes for the shot and misses, she's hitting the rack to Cami.
For sure.
She goes for the bank.
He came out very short. Very, very, very close. Very good attempt. And here's Cami walking to the table right now.
Chad, I'll say it. No hero shots. The hero shot, Rebecca. And don't get me wrong, it would have been flipping cool as she made it. Oh, is she on the 8-ball?
Both ladies on the 8-ball right now from the same team. Right there.
There we
Right
go.
in the middle
There
ground.
we go. Let's see here.
Cammy shooting, stroking, and
Ooh, off kilter a little bit. All right, here. Let's see
she
about
missed the 8-ball.
missed it.
And there's another attempt. I see the mark being to the side pocket, and she managed to make it.
She gets it. That's
Ma-
huge. That's
For
huge.
sure.
Because that take.
Both ladies right now, both on the hill.
Yep. Hill matchup over there, which gives Big Girl Pants a point. The bigger deal though isn't just the point; is taking away the 3-0. That's the bigger deal.
I think Becca, she going for it again for no, she's gonna go for a cut to the top left corner.
Shout out to Kiara, by the way, for the score. Yeah, very good attempt from Rebecca.
For sure. And Cammy going very, very easy on the 8-ball. Very nice. Very good speed.
What good showings, man. This is good.
Yeah,
Cammy
it's
too.
getting a little bit intense.
It is definitely getting intense.
And the pressure has been going big for the ladies.
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm a little surprised, and I don't know if maybe they're just saving her. Hold on, let me see who's played. Look at the score sheet here before I say what I'm about to say. Okay, so they have been playing Miss Jessica. Jessica and Rebecca have played 3 matches this entire event so far. Kiara's played 2, and Karen's played 2. I'm surprised. Jessica had and has been doing very well with MVP and had an amazing showing this previous weekend, getting the win and stuff. So I'm really surprised she's not one of these 2 matches. I'm actually, it ain't nothing against anybody that's here that's playing right now, but I would have made sure she was one of these 2 matches. I don't know. Maybe they're saving her for last since she pulled out such a good win during MVP. But if Duval Daisies loses and she's sitting on the bench, you broke a big rule. You don't leave one of your best players on the bench. So
Well, Jessie, she just moved up to be a 4 before this round started. She was originally a skill level 3.
gotcha.
So
I'd still,
Jessie went up to be a 4. Rebecca went back down to be a 4 before this round started.
So then it should have probably been Rebecca and Jesse. I know it sounds crazy. I know a lot of people don't want to play when they've moved up and stuff like that. And it can definitely mess with people's heads. And you've got to make the right call. If all you're going to do is think about the whole time, if I was only XYZ skill level, it would be over this, that, and the other. If that's going to be your mindset, it's going to break you, then it's 100% the wrong call to play her. But with her showing this previous weekend over MVP and how well she did to win it, and just the grit and determination she has, dude, she needs to be one of the ones playing. And again, it's not nothing against any of the other ladies. As I say, my compliment to one is not a diss to the other.
For sure.
But we shall see, though. Rebecca needs to get one more. And if she makes this to the hill and Cammy still wins, Rebecca has won this matchup overall, period.
I agree.
And Karen, I know Lisa just got the last one, but Karen has been showing up pretty darn well on the other table.
For sure.
So,
She been managing to get on touch on the A-ball every last round.
Yep.
She has an opportunity to be on. And both ladies on the other side of the table are currently going toe to toe.
yes, they are.
And pretty much winner takes all on that side.
Yep.
Both ladies showing big fight for their own team.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The ladies division as a whole should be really proud of how the women are showing right now.
For sure.
Within this tournament.
For sure.
I think they have really brought it this year. I think there's been a lot of really cool things come out of the women's division. A lot of growth and development. A lot of friendships bonded.
For sure. I
that I've
definitely
seen.
agree.
So I think this next year, as we move throughout the 2026 year, and then be right back here a year from now. Right, I think I'm interested to see how the ladies division continues to grow and glow.
Slowly but surely making bigger league and
Bigger tournaments, bigger league, bigger division,
for sure.
bigger everything. And again, I'll throw the challenge out there for the ladies. The same thing I threw out for the Masters side too. I challenged the Masters earlier because I didn't realize till I got called in the office about it. The USAM prelims registration is open on the website now, and I'm gonna challenge the ladies side that I would love to see at least one ladies team that is made up of 5 ladies, where all 5 ladies sign up to go play in the women's USAM prelims. I'll throw that challenge out there as well. I think that'd be one of the most coolest things ever, to see 5 ladies all walk in with each other. Oh yeah, we're also in ladies division together, and we're here at the USAM prelims playing too and supporting each other. I think that would be absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, she's looking for a very super thin cut on the 15 for the bottom left corner, which is that's super tight. But I see that she has the potential of making it in this one, honestly. If not, I would say it's going to be a super close one.
Oh, it's driving. It's driving.
Super
Barely
close.
hitting right below that
Almost.
first diamond. I mean, that was wow.
For sure.
What a great spot to leave it in too.
For sure.
mean, this is huge. Talk about shot development, right? Play 8-ball like you play Monopoly. Start buying up property here, and the properties these pockets.
For sure. I definitely 100% agree. And that will be a big relief for Cami if somehow she managed to win this rack. That would be a huge relief for her.
Yeah. If she wins this rack, I think, and this again, not against Rebecca, but I think it bodes well that she'll keep Rebecca from getting onto the hill. Overall, I think she'll be lit up really well, but she's just got to have that grit and determination. Her day's been long too. Rebecca's been a little longer here, being here since the playoffs, but you got to be starting to wear down a little bit at this point.
For sure. And I'm not saying this just because Rebecca has been my other half, but I've seen her coming back from being down and managing to win.
She is a fighter. That's for darn sure. I agree.
The semifinal round earlier, she was down 2-0, and she somehow managing to come back and win.
What a stroke from Cammy. Oh, my Lanta, she's even above it. Hold on here, chat. I'll replay this one. I mean, she put amazing pace on that. Went right back in between the window on the 4-6. She went through the 4-6 to get to it. Went right back in between the window of the 4-6 again. Look at this.
Oh wow!
And I'm surprised that with the speed it was going, I thought she's gonna be a little below it, but I mean she's still worked with it.
Yeah, and she has, I think, the side pocket is available for very nice soft cut. She has just a small minor miss, and that could potentially turn the game around, honestly, because the placement where it is against the 4-ball, if somehow only way to have it open is for Rebecca to give her an eye on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I could say, if she somehow could see the 2-ball, even with attempting for safety, take it.
Yes. Yep. I agree.
Take it and try
with
to win a ball hand and try to lower the amount of balls that sits on the table. That's yours. I think she's going for a safety.
Is that Christian Daniels? That is the one and only Christian Daniels in the chat here.
She hit it just perfectly soft, just so she can go for a safety, and she almost managed to get it. And here's Cammy. She's looking at it, see if she can manage to place the 9-ball to the top right corner.
Yeah, and bare minimum, she can at least get it just in better position. The plus side is where she's left it. She allowed Rebecca with another shot at the table. Ooh, she almost had it though. She almost had it. She was set up for that 8 too.
For sure. Able
Good,
with
good
a bit.
shot. Very nice.
Indeed. And right now, the work has been cut off short for Becca right now in this situation. And
Yeah, I'm not mad at her looking at everything but the one, but then she's the one.
yeah, if you making the one will follow, even if you somehow you miss, you could potentially you have the A-ball as your safety.
Good, but she just opened up the 8-ball for either pocket now.
No, I think it's Cammy, she can't see the one the non-ball.
She can see it.
Oh,
She's fits curve it just a little bit. She's
Just-
doing a little slight mess there. She ain't got to do much though. There it is. There it is. Beautiful shot, Cammy. Well played. Mark it and make it.
That's gonna be a tough one. It's a straight shot. In the placement for the cue ball where it is. Honestly, I would go for bank cross side at this point, honestly.
Right hand side pocket.
Yep.
I ain't
That's
mad at that. Yeah, I ain't mad
just
at it.
using bottom to leave the cue ball in case if you miss, leaving it right against this
Short rail. Yep.
short rail.
Yep.
That's a very good call from Cammy at this point. Just very nice. I would still use bottom. Honestly, I don't want to force the cue ball with follow. And that was very super close one.
Beautiful.
Yep.
What's up, APA? This is Bobby B.
I've known this man before I ever joined APA. Oh man, goodness gracious, that's been trying to think. It's been over a decade since I've known you, actually, Bob. Actually, well over a decade now. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, my Lanza. Hey, Naomi, what's up, my dear?
And Cammy, she has a straight shot on the A ball. See if there will be getting herself on the hill. And
There it
she
is.
goes.
There it is. What a shot, Cammy. Great stroke.
For sure.
All right, Big Girl Pants will have their second point. And then we want to double check here. I don't know how far along they are on this other rack. So it's like 3 stripes left, 2 solids, and the 8-ball. That was a good shot by Cammy, wasn't it? Miss Senorita Coco Loco. You all right over there?
Oh yeah.
I love it. Thanks for joining me over here, Fadi. I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Both ladies on the second table are having 2 balls of each at this point.
Yeah, that's after Lisa got ball in hand, so she's getting set up kind of where she wants to.
For sure. And I've seen peeking at that match over there where Elizabeth shoots very, very nice pocket speeds.
Oh yeah, yeah. Pocket speed is a good form of her game, to say the least.
Yeah. And if she managed to somehow cut very thin on the stripes, she can have straight shot on towards the A ball
Yeah,
and claiming another point for her team,
100%, 100%.
putting more pressure on the Duval Daisies.
The Daisies, they're going off the rails on the Daisy train. Hope you guys enjoyed that. So Lisa will be on the 8 first over there against Karen.
For
Hill.
sure.
Yep.
And she's asking right now at this point for a brief timeout, seeing what's the best position to go for the A ball.
Yeah, let's focus on this table real fast for just a moment. We're gonna come back to the other one. Too far. I'm having fun with the remote control, guys. Leave me alone.
Do you want me to move it for you?
No, you're good. You're good. I like did it. I meant to hit a little right when I hit up, and then I started doing more up, and then I was like, no, I still want more right. And I was like, we're gonna get right on back. Both matches are hill, by the way. Big deciding factor.
And also Cammy, also she's on the hill as well.
Yep.
That put so much more pressure towards against Becca.
Yep. Forgive me. I definitely just said both matches hill. You're absolutely right. Cammy is on the hill. Becca is not. Definitely, you're right. Adding that pressure.
I would go for the side pocket. Very good, small, soft stroke towards it. If in case if anything happens, you leaving your opponent nothing on the table besides the bank, and you'll have your A ball sits in the pocket.
Yeah, and oh no. No, she is smart. That bottom right hand corner pocket of hers.
Top corner?
Yeah, bottom corner, bottom right hand corner. You're like tomato.
Excuse my English.
You're like tomato here.
There you go.
The only reason I'm not mad at that is because if she can use some bottom on the skee ball, she can really leave them rough on that too, no matter what happens. But
the only downside about this, if you leave the A ball in the pocket,
yeah.
you are and
Wow, she gets it. She gets it. Good out. Very, very nicely done. All right, Fadi, give me just a moment here. I gotta finish talking to the ladies here. Good out. But I'm gonna ask them to hold on for this one here. Just give me 1 second, Fadi. Be right back.
all right. I'm all by myself once again. Very good out from Elizabeth. Clenching first win for her team and more points as well. Getting her team up 3-1. Specifically on the where the team wants it the most, because this is all about the final right now. And it's all about the points for herself, for the team, and for the trip for Vegas. There's a nice cut from Rebecca. Well done. That was very close for on the side pocket, but she managed to lead the keyboard. Very nice straight shot. Is she going for a draw? Is she going for top a little bit? I think she's going for a draw. And I don't think that she left herself anything for the one ball, honestly, besides one rail kick. You keep leaving me behind. Why?
No. I'm not leaving behind. So the ladies are going to finish up this matchup right here on this table, and then put the last matchup on this table again. So that way we got the main good view for them, because this one's almost over anyway. So
I got you. Cammy getting a ball in hand right now. She looking, seeing what she could potentially do about those couple balls sitting right next to each other, and she could potentially have a 12 to the side with its little bit draw on the ball. Okay, she elected to go with follow, and she left herself very well done shot on the towards the 15 to the bottom left corner. Very nice small draw on the 15, leaving herself very well good position towards the 14. And yeah, I could see right now Cammy could run the whole entire rack.
Oh yeah,
And if somehow Cammy wins this rack, that would be it.
that'd be it. You're absolutely right. That's what I was just talking to Mike about.
Because there could be no even needed for the third round, because the bigger pants are going to have a 3-point lead with 2 wins. Cammy doesn't seem like she really liking the position where the cue ball ended at, but I'm pretty sure that she could possibly clip the stripes right next to the yep, and leaving it as a defensive shot. And she
There we go. We're trying to see if we can find out Padawan score for you, Zach. Sorry to interrupt, but I think it's just Christian versus James Brown for the Padawan Masters over there.
Cammy did not leave anything for Rebecca right here. She has only 1 temp, which is 1 rail kick.
So, Zach, if I'm understanding correctly, don't hold me to it, because I asked Jason Bruton to go check, and obviously we don't want to interrupt everything that's going on. But if I understand it correctly, James Brown has to win 5 in a row in order for Team Watch This to win against the 4 Amigos. So, right now, it favors 4 Amigos. No guarantees. You never know what will happen.
I like the way how Rebecca did, even though that she didn't have any position-wise on the to have a straight shot towards the 1 ball, because Cammy went and played a defensive shot. She went and pushed the 10 ball towards the 1 and handed her a ball in hand. And Cammy, she got very nice position-wise on the 10 ball.
Oh, what a stroke. What a stroke. This is the chance right here. Close it out.
Close it out and win it for her team.
For the big girl pants. They put their pants on 1 leg at a time like the rest of the ladies. Okay, chat? All right.
This shot right here that will send you a free ticket towards Vegas to compete for the national championship for ladies.
In the spring, too. Like I said, the springtime is amazing.
For sure.
Springtime
Very nice weather.
Yes. Guys, if so, I'm gonna scoot on over there and see if we can catch any bit of the Padawan Masters finals. So, and that is it. Congratulations. Yes, it does. Way to go.
Deal right here.
The big girl pants got the win. Big congratulations to them. Well done. And let's not forget, the Duval Daisies still go on to represent Jacksonville APA at the Southeast Challenge.
For sure.
So, in all honesty, they have worked their butt off today. They came up through the wild card draw, made it all the way to the finals to do so, which, in fact, let me see here. I forget their pathing. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's right. So, Duval Daisies played Stick Chicks to start the day at 10 a.m. Went on to play Triple D, got the win, lost to Big Girl Pants, went to the 1-loss side bracket, went and played Pocket Cuties, got the win, played Triple D again, got the win, and then came on to try to get the revenge against Big Girl Pants. Like, what a flipping day and a half that they just had. I mean, this is wild. That's absolutely wild. What a good showing. Well done, well deserved to the Big Girl Pants. By the way, they said their pants don't have no pockets, so I'm just messing. Can you get what? She wants a break and run patch. Yeah, let Mike give it to you. All right, guys. Let me see if I can move this camera over without making too big of a fuss. I don't want to. I don't know. Oh, I tell you what. This what I'm gonna do. All right, give me 1 second. Chat, what I'm gonna do here, I'm a little worried about interrupting the gameplay. So I'm gonna just try to do a little movement, do a little zoom in. Can y'all bear with me for just a moment? James got it. James got that one here. All right, let me see here. Let me switch this on over. I'll do my best to get the updates and stuff. Zach, hopefully you're in here. Said forgot to get your break and run patch, brother. Don't miss out on that. All right, bear with me for just a moment here, guys. If he's in stream and can update me without me having to run over there and bother anybody, because again, I don't want to disturb what's going on. So I'm trying to be incognito, Zach. So if you're able to get me a score update with me still being incognito, I would greatly appreciate you. All right, and I'm just gonna put it like this, and then see if we can get that score update. Your last, thank you, Zach. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, sorry. I know it's a little zoomed in, so it's not the best picture, but again, I didn't have to physically get up and move the camera and interrupt them and show them they're on stream. So I'm gonna take that option over But yeah, Holly, I appreciate you saying the view is good. Not the way I like to show things to you guys as much. Like to have a little better view and everything, but and Zach's trying to get us the update. Jason Bruton just came to me and said, I didn't even win, but I'm still going to Vegas. I love it. I love it. Best comment of the day so far. Best comment of the day. I didn't even win. I'm still going to Vegas. Oh, my Lanta. If the update I had, Zach, is correct, from James, or hold on, Jason. So with the update that Jason got before we swapped over, it was that James didn't win 5 in a row. We saw James win 1, so he should honestly only need 4. In all honesty, should be the proper deal. Yeah. So now, as for where that puts the overall score, I don't know, but it's okay. We're watching it, we're viewing it, we're doing it live. From Justin, James needs 5. From Christian needs 1. Okay. So this is what I'll do then. Okay, just for giggles, so we have something. So we'll put it 2-6 in the race to 7. So that'll work out just fine. Yeah, appreciate it, Zach. Thank you guys for looking out for the update. Looks like a little bit of a tougher shot here for Christian on this 8. He's trying to come to this bottom left-hand corner where we are. He shoots it good. QBall's going to come off that rail. He's going to have top right-hand corner pocket. He'll have the opportunity for the win right here, guys. If so, the four amigos move on to Las